Good afternoon, Namibia, and a warm welcome to the Windhoek County Club and Resort. This is where it all happening. It's a boxing bonanza once again in the capital city. And we are ready to give you what looks like to be a very interesting night here in the capital city. My name is Chester Wamunika in the commentary box, leading the narration of the fights here, and it's really promising to be an interesting night. And I'm joined by Thomas Mwale, will give us the expert opinions in this bout. Mwale, are you happy to be here?
Yeah, very much, very much. Good evening to all the viewers, and all I can say is that I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the fight to start. There's so many exciting bouts that we can look forward to.
And here tonight,
now to get things started, let's get to the ring announcer.
They're together as one, part 13 for your entertainment. Sanctioned by the Namibian Boxing and Wrestling Control Board and sponsored by the best telemobile communications in the country, MTC. Co-sponsored by PST Bet. Your supervisor for this bout, Philemon Moya. Your doctors at ringside, Naftal Nathaniel, as well as Arthur Bukusa. Your timekeeper, Pelagia Kaimbi. And now, 4 rounds of action in the lightweight division. Your 3 judges scoring at ringside, Toivo Joshua, Esther Kamati, as well as Timo Haikonda. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Jason Pietres. And now to welcome the boxer to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Please welcome Jonas Lucas. And now, to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner, please welcome Martin Kampula.
Why not Castro? Chile is my darling. So Pachina Navagani. It's a plan on his bunny. Savawele late Mali. In Mali, Chelete. Where's my Chelete? I want my Chelete. I want my Chelete. In Mali, Chelete. Where's my Chelete? I want my Chelete. I want my Chelete. Hey.
rounds of action. 4 rounds of action in the lightweight division. Scoring and ringside, Toivo Joshua, Esther Kamati, as well as Timo Haikonda. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Jason Pietres. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Introducing first, fighting from the blue corner. In the black and red trunks, official weight 63.45 kgs, has a record of 1 fight and 1 victory. Represents the Kambinda Boxing Promotions from Walvis Bay. Boxing fans, please welcome Jonas Lucas. And now his opponent fighting out of the red corner. In the red and white trunks, official weight 61.15 kgs with a record of 3 fights and 3 defeats. Represents the Black Diamond Boxing Club from Windhoek. Please welcome Martin Kampula. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Jason Pietres.
Boxers, we spoke already in the dressing room. I want you to give me a clean fight, touch gloves, and good luck.
It is down to that moment where the two boxers have to face each other with all the protocol out of the way. It has to be the moment is scheduled for 4 rounds, and it's Martin Kampula in the red and white trunk faced Jonas Lucas in the black and red trunk. It is scheduled for 4 rounds, and I said I am joined by Tobias Mwale. He will give us the expert opinions as far as the fight is concerned. A fight that is scheduled for 4 rounds. Early on, what do you want to do as a boxer?
I think what is very important is that in the first, especially the first round, is very important for you to determine whether your boxer, the opponent has power or not, or whether you can maintain, or you can fight his style of boxing. That is the very important thing in boxing. Is the first 4 rounds are very little when you think about it, but it is very important for you to check out your boxer in the first round.
It's about testing the waters in his first round, and it looked like it is Lucas who's taking the fight to Kampula early on here. Kampula on the back foot, but he's fighting his way out of that from the back foot, but it's really Martin who's trying to really taking the fight to the opponent here. It's about a minute into the fight, but it looks very good for the man on the front foot now, Jonas Lucas. But have to be said that Kampula haven't been quiet even on his defense, isn't it?
No. Kampula has a tendency of losing. He lost his last fight against Petre Salomon on points. He's always on the back foot, and I think that's the problem. And he likes waiting on his opponent, and that is the biggest problem. And when you look at Jonas Lucas comes from the Kambinda Promotions. He's from Walvis Bay. So these boys they have a good background, amateur background. So these boys are very competitive and they like to fight. And he's coming in from the southpaw stance, which is a very difficult boxer to fight against. So Kampula is in trouble.
At the early on, it's Kampula have lost 3 fights at the professional rank in 3 fights, so have not won a fight yet. He need to change tactics if he are to beat unbeaten Jonas Lucas, who is getting into his just 2nd fight at the paid level now. Won his first fight, looking good in his first round, just over 20 seconds left. I think he have done enough to claim this round, and he's continuing being on the front foot. But he really not assault Kampula very much. He has been collecting a couple of points on the scorecards, but have not really had authority on the bout, on the first round.
Exactly. And one thing I like about Jonas Lucas is the fact that he's patient, he's taking his time, he's studying his opponent, and he's left-handed, so he should take his time, in fact. But on the other hand, Kampula needs to start using his jab and not only his jab, but he needs to start using his right hand, because to catch a southpaw, you need to use your right hand more than your left hand. But if I was in the corner of Martin Kampula, I would say he must start moving forward, push Lucas back, because if he's giving Lucas that much time, he'll get caught by left hand, and if he gets caught by left hand, he's going to give Jonas Lucas even more confidence, and then he'll come after him. So Kampula must move forward, start using the jab, but use the right hand more.
Sure, that is the instructions that they are getting from the corners. As we're moving into round 2, remember it's scheduled for 4. There's no much time in the ring for these two boxers. They just need to get down and just get those points on the scorecard, especially the man in the red and white trunk, Martin Kampula. He has not won a fight at the pro level now, and after 3 fights he lost them all. He needs to make a really impact here, but it's Jonas Lucas who's really with the counter punches trying to hurt. That is Kampula, who is not really very confident about himself at this stage, and is understandably so, because he really needs a fight in his bag to start getting that confidence. At this moment, losing 3 fights at the pro level, it's not easy facing any opponent in the ring.
Yeah, like I said, Kampula has a tendency of moving backwards, and that is why he lost most of these fights. All these fights, he has lost them because he's always on the back foot. He's never really coming in front with the much energy, the necessary energy needed. So he looks kind of scared. I don't know whether he's scared or he's just finding it difficult to fight against a southpaw. I think this is the very first southpaw he's fighting against.
Now he's been put against the ropes. He has been, and now he comes forward. That's better from Kampula. The first time that we see him turned on and looking to really ask questions. And for a moment there, we thought we're gonna see Jonas Lucas defensive tactics being applied. Not yet, as Kampula not really trying to follow up with punches. As
yes, and the other thing is that Kampula is very slow, and he just got caught there by a right hook, and Lucas just missed a right uppercut again.
Looks very much in control for Jonas Lucas, the man in the black and red trunk. He looks good, and he connects again.
By left hand.
And
that's what I'm talking about, the left hand.
He's really at a pedestrian pace. Got his man kissing the floor. And doesn't look for Martin Kampula again.
He got caught by the left hand.
And that's the end of the round.
The left hand.
It is the left hand, and it was an easy has to be said for Jonas Lucas. He looks in control from the word go. He really didn't need to put any effort in this one. And Martin Kampula, who is at his early stages of the paid ring boxing, he looked like he's about to retire at the same time. 4 fights, 4 defeats. It doesn't really look any darker for the young man.
Yeah, like I said, Chester, I said if he gives Lucas the chance to study him, and he was very patient in the very first round, and he was looking at him, and clearly he saw that this guy is too open, so he can land the left hand. And the left hand is his power punch, of course, and Kampula couldn't even see it. And why couldn't he even see it? His guard is very low, and he couldn't get all the punches. So he needs to work on his guard and also his confidence. I think he's just low on confidence.
And I think the confidence is even going to drop now that he just lost his 4th fight. And he's facing a man that is just coming in a 2nd fight at the page ring. He should be have been the man with confidence, have been in the ring for quite a while, isn't it?
Yeah. The funny part or the interesting part is the fact that Jonas Lucas, even though if it's his 2nd fight, professional fight, he has so many amateur fights compared to Kampula.
That is the left hand that really troubled him. Then comes followed up with the right there, and
right hook.
the legs become weaker, and he couldn't stand the 8 count, and the referee was really not convinced that he can continue and take TKO. And let's talk about the man Jonas Lucas winning his 2nd fight at the page ring. It is all confidence for him, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's good for him. It's good for his confidence. It's good for his career. His 2nd fight, 2nd win. The sky is the limit for this boy. These boys from the Kambinda promotions. They're working very hard, and these boys are sharp, and they are very, very competitive when it comes to their gym. So I just feel like the sky is the limit for him, and all the best for his future.
So coming from an amateur, getting into the pro and winning your first 2 fights, that is very, very important to build up and getting to the world titles, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good to boost your confidence. And all you need here is you need your fitness. Fitness level should be good, and you need confidence. Most importantly, you need your confidence.
Confidence is something that man in your picture is lacking. Martin Kampula. He is just lost his 4th fight, and the face expression says it all, that it's really, really looking like it is a quick end to his boxing career. Ipinge is getting ready. Ipinge is getting ready to get us underway with the 2nd fight here. They are coming thick and fast, the boxers, and we are in for entertainment. And 2 fights there for Ipinge. He's still looking for his first win. He has 1 draw and 1 loss for Ipinge. And maybe tonight will be the day that he will get that win for him and make that CV looks a little bit attractive. Any words on Ipinge?
All I can say is that Ipinge's last fight was a very close fight. He drew his last fight against a very young, energetic boy from Salute and Fitness and Boxing Academy. He did very well. I actually thought for 1 second that he won the fight, but so I believe he has the much needed confidence because of that fight. When he looks back to that fight, I think he will have enough confidence coming in this fight.
A little bit delay here to announce the winner here. I think it's straightforward. It was a TKO, nothing for judges to calculate here. And now the ring announcer, Salomon is in the ring, and let's cross to him.
Let's give it up for the 2 boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 2 minutes and 37 seconds of the 2nd round here at the Vindu Country Club Resort and Casino, we have a winner by KO. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Jonas Lucas.
I'm feeling myself and not touchy.
If you are just joining us, you have not missed a lot. Just 1 fight that went out of the way now. It is between it was between Martin Kampula and Jonas Lucas. Jonas Lucas from Walvis Bay came into the capital city and get the job done as he beat Martin Kampula in the second round. And me and Absalom Chiepo, we're waiting to announce the second one. And it is Ipinge, the man from Musati region. He is ready to come in and show us what he's capable, as he at the same time looking for his first victory at the professional level. And he has the support from all walks of life here. And the Musati, I'm sure Musati region will be behind him. And he will be facing Tangeni Salomon in the background there. We will talk about him in a moment, but now the eyes are on Paulus Ipinge. He's really enjoying the moment on TV. Cameras are all on him, and he's getting a lot of mileage right now as we are waiting for the ring announcer to get him into the hall. The referees that will be on duties throughout the evening. Some administrative issues that need to be handled here, and the boxers on pause at the doorstep. It is Tangeni Salomon up against Paulus Ipinge is the next fight. After that, we will see Nestor Amukoto against Jonas. That will be our third bout of the evening. Let's go to Mr. Chihepo.
Brought to you by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy. Up next, 4 rounds of action in the lightweight division. Your 3 judges scoring at ringside: Jason Pietrus, Esther Kamati, as well as Toivo Joshua. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, John Camby. And now the boxer to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Please welcome Paulus Ipinge. And now, to make way to the red corner, please welcome Tangeni Salomon. Scoring at ringside, Jason Pietrus, Esther Kamati, as well as Toivo Joshua. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, John Camby. Introducing first, fighting from the blue corner with its coaches and trainer, John Benge, as well as Tuafeni. In the blue and yellow trunks, official weight 61.15 kgs, has a record of 2 fights, 1 defeat and 1 draw. Represents the JM Boxing Club from Tandi. Boxing fans, please welcome Paulus Ipinge. And his opponent answering the bell from the red corner and fighting off my right hand side with his coaches and trainer Tobias Nashilongo as well as Eliphas Namujebo. In the black and gold trunks, official weight 61.15 kgs, has a record of 2 fights and 2 victories. Representing the MTC Salute Boxing Promotions from Walvis Bay. Boxing fans, please welcome Tangeni Salomon. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, John Kambi.
Boxers, like what we discussed in the dressing room, protect yourself always and then obey with the instruction. Shake hand and good luck. Shake hand.
Protect yourself at all times. And apart from that, you need to attack the opponent in order to get points on the scorecards or to head him and stop him in the fight. Those are some of the instructions that the referee is really not giving, but they have been told by their corners what to do, and it is Paulus Ipinge in the blue and yellow trunk, and Tangeni Salomon will be fighting in the black and gold trunk. And Ipinge, the man in the blue, is looking for his first victory. It's 2 boxers at their very prime in the professional ranks. And it is Tangeni Salomon undefeated after 2 fights. And Ipinge have lost 1 and draw 1 after 2 fights as well. So it is 2 fights each at this level. But one man is looking for a first victory. And I don't think that Tangeni Salomon will want to give that victory to him today, as he wants to keep his clean record. It's scheduled for 4, and it needs someone to get out quickly out of the blocks.
Yes, most definitely. All I can say is that Tangeni Salomon has too much power, and he has 0 patience when he gets in the ring. So I'm predicting that he will knock Paulus Ipinge out, because Paulus Ipinge, as you can see, he's coming from the southpaw stance, but he cannot really block punches, seeing his previous fights. So it will be an early stoppage for Tangeni. Tangeni will stop him.
Tangeni will stop him. Confidence from Tobias next to me here. We will see whether that will be the case, because at this moment it is still very, very mixed up in there. Nobody have taken the lead in the ring right now, but it is Ipinge who's really forcing his way through. But Tangeni looks very comfortable with both Ipinge's punches and him going forward. He really doesn't look troubled at this moment. There's 44 seconds left in this first round, and Tangeni look already like he don't know what he's doing in the ring now.
Yeah, like I'm saying, Tangeni is very composed. He knows he has power, and he's very confident. And all I can say is Paulus needs to keep his guard up. He needs to protect himself more, but he's not protecting him. He's very open to any power punch, and that can drop him.
And I think the mouse gum is in the loose there. But also, very interestingly, Tangeni look like he has a bleeding nose, something that can quite disturb him. And that's the end of the first round. It is Tangeni going with a bleeding nose there, and lost his mouth gum at the same time.
Yeah, I see he was caught. He was caught by left straight from Paulus Ipinge, but I don't think it caused any damage. But all I can say is that, like, from judging from the body language of Paulus Ipinge, you can see how he looks already tired. He gave so much in the first round. He was not patient enough. He gave so much in the first round. So now he looks like he's not gonna make it.
And there's some of the actions in that first round, and that's the straight punches that Ipinge really composed and get it through to against Tangeni.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you feel strongly that Tangeni can come up and turn it around.
Tangeni will stop Paulus Ipinge, because Paulus Ipinge, you can see, he's not even balanced. He's off balance, meaning he's open to a big punch, and then he can easily go down.
So it is round number 2, scheduled for 4. The first round, haven't seen much from the two, but we have seen a lot of confidence and composure from Tangeni, Salomon, the man in the black and gold, but we have saw also some couple of punches connecting from Ipinge, which makes the round a very, very close contested, the previous one. And moving into the second now, we would like to see anyone taking authority of the round and be in charge. But it is Tangeni again on the front foot, trying to really not allow Tangeni to thrive in the second round.
Yeah, and Chester, what I like about Tangeni is the fact that he's so composed. He's taking his time. He's not rushing into things, because you know when you rush into things, you can get caught by a punch out of nowhere. And you can see Paulus Ipinge is throwing wild punches, so he can get caught anytime.
And there's Tangeni now. Salomon on the front foot. He is going behind his man as he wants to get this job done. In the second round, he has over a minute to do so, but he looked more coming with intent now. Ipinge can feel the punches coming all the way, but it is Ipinge who is on the back foot, but tries to counter punch as a way of stopping by the right there. That went and landed, and that's a right again, and he's hurt. He's hurt. That is Ipinge. It was coming, and look at the eyes. Doesn't look really comfortable, but it is Salomon's again who's coming and combining with a couple of great punches, and Ipinge is hurt, and he is continue getting assault here, and he looked like he's also running out of steam. He still has a minute to try, and they are landing very, very easy from Tangeni. Ipinge need to do something if he are to finish this round, but it is halting, trying to eat up time.
Ipinge is holding now. He's fatigued, he's tired, and I think Tangeni, what he needs to do now is to go to the body. He's trying too much to hit the head. He should go to the body and just finish it from downstairs and going upstairs.
He needs to go downstairs. Let's see what he can do, but I think Ipinge will give him credit if he can finish this round. It is against all odds that he was going to stand, but the punches are still coming. He's really, really getting assaulted here, but he keep on really trying to get to the next round, wasting some few seconds by trying to clinch on the opponents, which is not really materializing at this stage. And
Paulus Ipinge is all over the place now. He's so tired, he's all over the place, he's trying to survive, he's just in it to survive. He's not even trying he's just trying to survive, so he takes a breather. Let's probably hope in the fourth round he will come back and probably come back better. But I feel like in the third round, what will happen is the corner, I feel like the corner of Paulus Ipinge will throw in the towel, because the boy is hurt. He got caught there by a beautiful straight right hand. And again, you can see the body language. It's like he wants to give up. This is why I said it's very important for the first round to always take your time, study your opponent, and then you can have a plan from the second round onwards. So Ipinge, what he did is he overworked himself in the first round. He did so many things, and then that got him tired. And there's the likes of Harry Simon.
And look who's in the house. Harry Simon, the Terminator, is around with Anita Shombe. And he's still got it, doesn't he?
No, he still got it. Looks fit.
Getting into the third round. Somebody get out of there without his mouth gum. I think Ipinge forgot it.
Yeah, no, that's the confusion that comes with with having your boxer being on the bedside of the fight. So they are merely trying to survive. I don't know how Ipinge is going to survive this round.
Need to get your package together before you get into the ring. And now it's Ipinge, who really looked like down and out in the previous round, but he survived the round by eating on the time, not really doing anything. It was a round really dominated by Tangeni Salomon, the second one. He took authority. He was the man taking the fight to his opponent. And as we're moving into the third now, it looked like the second round's action will repeat itself here. But it's better from Tangeni, really trying to fight back. But I think the power from Tangeni, it's really causing trouble.
Yeah, like I said, Chester, Ipinge has so much reach, but he does not know how to use his reach. He's supposed to be hitting from the distance and hitting properly. You can see he's all over the place, and this is where the amateur experience comes in. They both have two fights, but someone looks like a professional, someone looks like an amateur.
Most definitely, and it is the man on the front foot, Tangeni Salomon, who look really confident to get this one done.
I feel like Tangeni is not even using his jab. He's supposed to use his jab to jab the body and to also jab on top, but he's not using the jab. He's merely just trying to finish him off, which also shows his inexperience as a professional boxer. He's just trying to finish him off. Good, lovely straight.
He's really getting them on the scorecards. That is Tangeni Salomon at this stage. His combinations are really, and it is just over 30 seconds left of the third round, and it looked like Ipinge is strolling to get this round through again, but Tangeni is having none of that. He wants to finish it. He's really collecting points as he goes. He's landing a couple of shots there, and what Ipinge is doing is just trying to retaliate, react on what Salomon is doing at this stage.
Yeah, and I feel like Tangeni should also be careful now, because Ipinge is throwing wild punches and he can catch him with any left wild punch. So Ipinge is very tired. You can see he's holding. Very, very tired.
Running out of steam. It is the third. Still one more round to go.
Tangeni should go to the body.
And that's the end of the third round. Your views?
Yeah, I feel like, no, it's good. On my scorecards, Tangeni is obviously ahead. I think it will go, if Ipinge has to finish this fight, it will go to a unanimous decision and in favor of Tangeni. And clearly, he's the one winning the fight. He's landing more punches. He's landing more power punches. He's in control. He's the one that is controlling the fight. He's controlling the movement, which is good. But on the other hand, I feel like he could have finished the fight earlier if only he went to the body. He's not even going to the body. He's just going upstairs.
Jonas is the man in the picture currently now. He's really looking ready for the next bout. We will see whether that energy will be in the ring as we're moving into the final round between the two. Tangeni Salomon against the man from Tandi, that is Paulus Ipinge, who has really have a lot to do. If he is to win this one, he needs to up his game. As Tobias said, on the scorecard, it looked like it is Tangeni who is really in control of the things that side. But in the ring, it's still not done for Ipinge, he needs to get his men down. That's the only way he's going to win this one.
Yeah, he needs to get him down, and not only get him down. To get him down, he needs to move him back. He needs to get Tangeni on the back foot for him to be able to land the left straight, because I see Tangeni is finding it difficult to see those left straights coming in from Ipinge. So I feel like Ipinge needs to come forward. He needs to try it's very hard to land a power punch, because that's the only thing he needs now, a knockout. Otherwise, he's going to lose this fight.
And in the back of the mind of Ipinge Salomon, he knows that on the scorecards he's in the driving seat there, and he needs to be very careful, not really go all out and expose himself. Still need to get the points on the scorecards and still protect himself at all times.
Yeah, no, he has won the fight already. He just needs to remain composed, take his time, pick his punches. He does not need to rush into things, because Ipinge is throwing wild punches here. So if you are rushing into things, you might get caught by one of those wild punches, and then you will be down and you lost the fight that you were supposed to win. So he needs to remain composed, take his time, use his jab, go to the body, and just finish off the fight.
Look like that is the same instructions that Tangeni got. He doesn't look like he's want to hurry anything at this moment. He knows about 1 minute of the round remaining, but he really in there trying to collect as much points as he can. But he hates being that Ipinge is clutching on him. He looks very annoyed and frustrated by that.
Ipinge just got caught there by a lovely left hook, and then followed by a straight right hand.
Still looking for his first victory. That's Ipinge in 3 fights. Doesn't look like this one goes his way unless something dramatic happens in the next 30 seconds. 2 fights for Ipinge. 1 draw, 1 loss. This look like it's another defeat. Ipinge in the blue and yellow trunk. And Tangeni look like it will keep his 100% record.
And you can see Ipinge is just merely trying to survive. And it's almost time, so it's 10 seconds. So Tangeni did a good job, but he could have finished it earlier, I think in the 2nd round.
And that's the end of it. And you see the frustration there from Tangeni Salomon that, and I'm sure he's talking to the fact that Ipinge is keeping holding him, doesn't give him an opportunity to unleash his punches.
Yeah. I think that's where Tangeni was supposed to keep his distance, maintain his distance, create that space between the 2 boxers. And not only how you create those spaces is by jabbing, and jabbing. But he didn't use his jab. That's why I think Paulus Ipinge was able to clinch and hold him most of the time.
It is a clean record for Tangeni Salomon, the man from Valfes Bay. And Nestor Amukoto, we saw earlier the glimpses of Jonas. Now it is Nestor Amukoto, the man who will face Jonas in the back room there, dressing room, as they are preparing to come and entertain us here in the ring. Nestor Amukoto getting ready.
Yeah, and you can see in his corner there, he has a very experienced trainer, which is Nikki Natangwe. So he knows a lot about boxing. So we can expect a good one here. It's experience versus I think it's experience versus talent, we should say. Amukoto is very talented. Jonas is very talented, and Nestor Amukoto is very experienced.
We will find out shortly how that one will turn out. The 2 boxers looking in a very good shape, and we would love to see them in the ring demonstrating the same as what they are doing in the back room now. And back in the ring, we are now waiting for the announcement, but it is Tangeni Salomon. If you have to really advise him going forward, what does he need to do to improve his game?
Yeah, I think he needs to work on his patience, because judging from his previous fight, he won it by knockout. So I think he should not focus more on trying to knock out his opponent, but try to go back to the basics of boxing. When you go back to the basics of boxing, that's when you see that everything starts flowing. That's where the knockouts come in, because you are flowing, you are taking your time, you are back to the basics. So my advice for him, he must go back to the basics, take time, and always try to attack the body, not just go for the head.
I'm sure the boxers are going to watch the repeat of this production, and they will listen to your advices. What advice would you give to Paulus Ipinge?
Paulus Ipinge, the advice I'll give him is he must use his reach. He has reach, he has long arms. So if you have long arms as a boxer, try to jab as much as often. Use the distance, create the distance, create the space. Stay as far away from your opponent as you can. And the fact that he's a southpaw, it's even better. So he can use his jab, and then he can finish off with a straight.
Good advice is coming in from Tobias Mwale, expert co-commentator with me here, and we have a lot to bring, but don't forget, while we are here, the big one, it is Mateus the Beast Hater up against Tando Leseho Bonokwane. Let's go to Chihepo.
We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jason Pietrus, Judge Esther Kamati, as well as Toivo Joshua, all scored 39 to 37 to your winner by unanimous decision, Tangeni Salomon.
It is the boys from the coast that are doing the job early on here. We have Jonas Lucas from Walvis Bay, and also now Tangeni Salomon from Walvis Bay doing the job in the capital city.
Yeah, now we wait for Jonas to see if they will hit the hat trick, the boys from the coast.
It's another one. Here is Simon Jr. with his father around and talking to Tangeni Salomon. Few advices.
And sponsored by the best telemobile communications in the country, MTC, and co-sponsored by PSD Bet. You play, we pay. Up next, 4 rounds of action in the welterweight division. The 3 judges coming at ringside: John Kaimbi, Jason Pietrus, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Timo Haikonda. And now the boxers to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Please welcome Jonas.
I like your body and everything that's going on about it. So then my baby. You love my Emina, oh baby. You can see the Kanya, Shapaka, you really know how to use that thing. Or reverse, I ain't so hypnotic. And then when you're supposed to walk automatic. Are you from Arakaza? So I come with it. Do one way, I come when you are good with it. But I'm not a photo, oh, I'm sure. Yes, you know, you're supposed to shower to Kula. I'm not a Amukoto.
And he's opening to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the red corner. Please welcome Nestor Amukoto. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to roll and roll. The three judges scoring at ringside: John Chaimbi, Jason Pietrus, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the main in charge at the bell, Timo Haikonda. Introducing first the fighting from the blue corner. In the blue and red trunks, official weight 65.10 kgs, has a record of 2 fights and 2 victories. Representing the Kambinda Boxing Promotions from Walvis Bay. Boxing fans, please welcome Jonas. And he's opening, answering the bell from my right hand side and fighting out of the red corner with his coaches and trainer, Nikki Natangwe as well as SBK. In the black and gold trunks, official weight 66.36 kgs with a record of 9 fights, 4 victories, 4 defeats and 1 draw. Representing the MTC Nestor Sunshine Promotions from Onga. Boxing fans, please welcome Nestor Amukoto. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Timo Haikonda.
Hello. All right, boxers. I want clear boxing. Protect yourself at all time. Obey my instructions at all time. Shake hands and good luck.
There we have it now as we getting into the first round. It is the welterweight bout between Jonas fighting from the blue corner. Jonas will be in the blue and red. And it is against taking Nestor Amukoto. And it is Thomas, who has early stage, you said, is talent versus experience. And it looked like his talent that's coming forward here in the name of Jonas. 2 fights at his paid ring, and he have won them both. And the experience of Nestor Amukoto should be able to deal with the early shots from Jonas.
Yeah, you can see that Nestor Amukoto is very experienced, but just look at how calm he is. And you can see that Jonas is coming forward because he's coming from a good he has a good amateur background, and you can see his style. He has that Olympic style of boxing, but as you see, Nestor Amukoto is a natural counter puncher. So what he does is he waits and then counters you when you come in. So Jonas should be very, very careful when coming in with those many punches.
It is Jonas who really look like he has an appetite for this. And Nestor Amukoto will be happy fighting from the back foot. But he very much experienced. He has 9 fights, won 4, lost 4, drew 1. He has done everything in the ring there. He knows how it feels to win, to lose, to draw. But the young man, Jonas, only know one thing, And that's victory. Over a minute in the first round is Jonas. Jonas still poking, looking for openings from the experience Nestor Amukoto.
Yeah, I think Jonas should take it easy. It's the first round. He needs to relax. He needs to study his opponent. He needs to test the power of Nestor Amukoto. He shouldn't just be in a rush. I know he's young, he's ambitious, but he needs to take his time because Nestor has too much power and he likes to go for the body in the early rounds. So if he goes to the body in the early rounds, I think Jonas, as inexperienced as he is in the professional, in the professional, I think he will suffer in the later rounds.
It is scheduled for 4, and we have come close to completing the first one, and it is the young man on the front foot trying to test Amukoto, and that's the end of that first round.
He just got caught there, just there by the bell. He just got caught there by Nestor Amukoto, and I see, and like I was telling you, Chester, this is what he is supposed to be careful of, the power of Nestor Amukoto. He needs to take his time. He needs to relax. He needs to study his opponent and fight from a distance because he will get hurt by Nestor Amukoto. He has too much power.
And I think that punch was really saved by the bell, not to really continue after that punch. Let's look at it again there. Take us through.
Yeah, he really felt it. Yeah, like I said, this boy is Jonas is energetic. He's full of energy. He's a busier boxer. He has always been a busier boxer, coming from his amateur background. You know, amateur boxing is all about going in and throwing as much punches as you can. But this is professional boxing. You need to pick your punches and then take your time and then also study your opponent.
Jonas fighting in the black and red trunk, and Nestor Amukoto in the black and gold. It is Jonas again asking questions. He comes with the intent to finish, pouring of punches coming in from Jonas, and no time to give Amukoto a breather. But Amukoto survived that assault, and now he's gaining his momentum and trying to put some of combinations together.
Yeah, and you can see also the punches that are landing from Nestor Amukoto are power punches. Just look at that. Beautiful, beautiful left hook. Left hook to the body and left hook on top.
The young men have started it very quick out of the blocks in the second. But he is wearing down now as we're moving deeper into the round. And Nestor Amukoto is starting to taking and develop and control things here in the second round. And like you said, Tobias, is that he needs really to be careful on what he's doing. As a young man, he needs to start being a little bit composed about himself.
Yeah, he might just get caught. Because, like I said, Nestor is a natural counter-puncher. He's so used to being on the ropes and waiting for opponents to tire them out. He's always waiting for the opponents. So he knows what he's doing. And this is round 2, and he knows what he's doing. So this young boy needs to relax.
Really does need to relax a bit. He has started the round very well. And if you can look in his body language, especially the eyes of Jonas, he knows that it's not going to be easy. He's trying to get focused and try to really concentrate now. And now comes Jonas again, trying to get Amukoto. He needs to generate more power in his punches as well. He is trying by all means to connect, and the punches are landing. But how much of the power is coming with the punches is another question. There he comes again, forcing Nestor against the ropes.
Yeah. As much as Nestor is landing the most power punches, this boy is, I think, is ahead of my scorecards because he has landed more punches, even though they are not power punches. But you can see he's bleeding in the mouth because, like I said, Nestor is full of power. He's very powerful, and it's just a matter of time.
It's coming towards the end of the second round, and I think Jonas have taken a big lesson in this round. He came out of the round and all guns blazing, but he was then slowed down in that round, and coming towards the end of the round, tried to gain again momentum. But I think there is a lesson learned there from Jonas, the young man.
Yeah, most definitely. There's a lesson learned. He should be very careful when coming in, because he likes to jump in, and Nestor Amukoto likes to wait. So he's on the ropes. He's used to being on the ropes all his fight. That's what he does. So the young boy needs to relax, work from the outside, and just stay outside. Stay as far away from Nestor as possible.
Coming off, that was the start of that round when Jonas came all guns blazing and trying to get his opponent down, but
Seconds out.
Jonas,
Round number 3.
that is Nestor Amukoto, did well there to survive that attack, and went in and composed himself and get some scores. Now let's see, it's gonna be quite interesting how this man Jonas will start the third round.
Yeah, and just to keep in mind that Nestor, his last fight he won by TKO, so he is used to stopping his opponents. So this boy needs to be very careful. But also on the other hand, Nestor is also receiving punches, and the boy is collecting points, and he's slowly but surely ahead of the scorecards.
It's in the third. We still have this round and another one to go. It is still anybody's fight, and Nestor trying to get himself composed and trying to connect as much as he can. We were just hearing from Tobias that Jonas might be leading in terms of the scorecards, and that's something that Nestor needs to try and overturn with getting punches.
Yeah, I think also Nestor needs to realize that this is only 4 rounds. Nestor is used to going to 6 rounds, and I think he needs to understand that these 4 rounds and the rounds are almost over, and he needs to stop waiting. This is now time, this round from the round 3 to the last round, he just needs to come forward and attack the boy. But the boy is too good as well. He's the busier boxer, and he has so much confidence, which is something I like.
He is very busy, and there he goes, continues getting them out of his shelves there. Couple of combinations, had Nestor against the ropes. Not many power coming out of that. Not much power, but he is really collecting points on the scorecards.
Yeah, it's a very close fight. If they have to finish, it will be very close. It might go to a split decision. And if Nestor is not upping his game and throwing more punches, he might just lose by a split decision by Jonas.
Jonas coming to Nestor again and again. Like a little bit of sting in his punches. That's one. But he has done very well. If Jonas
just caught him there with a right straight. And then right to the body again by Nestor.
All coming, yes, from Nestor, getting into thick of things now. And there comes good combinations. The effect is the question from Jonas. He is really a bit afraid of getting hurt by Nestor. I think he learned his lessons in that second round, and he's a more cautious boxer now in the third.
Yeah. I see he's more cautious now in this round. And the other thing is about Nestor Amukoto is I see he's not really having that balance. He's off balance. He's a bit sluggish with his punches, and I feel like he needs this round more than ever, because this boy is ahead with the scorecards, and I feel like this boy is gonna win on a split decision because it's so close. But Nestor Amukoto is a very experienced trainer by the likes of Niki Natangwe. He has been around for many, many years.
Some of the dignitaries here with us at the Window Country Club.
Fourth and the final
Minister
round.
Pohamba Shifeta amongst the dignitaries at the Window Country Club. He loves boxing. As we're moving into
the fourth and final round.
Fourth and final round.
I feel like Jonas just needs to maintain what he has been doing all these rounds. Just continue jabbing, throwing the combinations, the 1-2s, but he should not get carried away, because I see he's getting too carried away. I think it's because of the crowd. You see, he's a young man, he's excited, and for a man who has two professional fights, his confidence is quite high. So I think he needs to relax, he needs to calm down, he needs to just finish out this round.
Needs to finish up the round. He started the fourth like the second, with everything he has, putting it into the first 30 seconds. But now we're moving down into the round. He's slowing down again, but he has done very well comparing to Nestor Amukoto, who is a more experienced boxer.
Yeah, and Jonas has been more effective compared to Nestor Amukoto, and I feel like he's displaying is displaying and showcasing his skills, and I like the fact that he's very confident, a confident young man, and but I think he did enough to win this fight if Nestor does not knock him down.
Going into the midway through the final round, it is about now or never for Nestor Amukoto. He needs to know better.
Hurt, no?
And it is Jonas who's really on the front foot, trying to put a couple of combinations there. It's like you said, that his head. And there comes another left jab there. Amukoto trying to work with his uppercuts and the right jab. Really not landing at this moment.
I like the boxing style of Jonas, and I like
good.
how he mixes it up. He's
He
going
really
to the
does.
body, he's going upstairs. Beautiful work.
Lighten goes with a right uppercut there and a left jab.
Just
Right
cutting them.
uppercut, and Nestor Amukoto is feeling them. It is Jonas who has now oil in his engine to try and finish this one. About over 10 seconds left of the bout, and Jonas wants to end this once and for all. He's coming with a
Very good
confidence
fight by the
in
young
Jonas.
man. Very good fight by the young man. He has displayed, he has shown, he has fought. He gave it all he can, and that's lovely from the boy. And you can see he's still full of energy. So all credits to Kambinda and the training camp. You can see the boy is fit. Training was good.
Minister of Sports, those are the dignitaries there. Minister of Sports, Youth and National Service, Agnes Shongarero in the mix. And then Minister of Justice, those is also in the mix here. And then we have the Minister of Environment and Tourism, Pohamba Chifeta, and also the chairperson of the control board, Menki Mengo. It is a high table there. And in the ring,
That was a good display of boxing by the two boxers. Nestor Amukoto gave it all. The young man, Jonas, coming from two fights, 2 wins. I think he did enough to get the 3rd win of his career. But Chester, how close was it? Don't you think it's a draw?
No. I'm really convinced that Jonas have done the job here. It is, he landed more punches. He was the man who was taking punches. I can understand that Nestor Amukoto had really good punches that were very powerful, but I don't think in terms of the scorecards he did enough in terms of getting those punches out there.
Yeah. That's why I said it's either a split decision in favor of Jonas, or you never know, the judges can surprise us and give us a draw. There's a high possibility, because it was very, very close.
Let's give it up for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 4 rounds of action here at the Bendu Country Club Resort and Casino, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge John Kaimbi sees the contest 36-40. Judge Jason Pietrus sees the contest 39-37. And your final judge, Esther Kamati, sees the contest 36-40 to your winner by split decision. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jonas.
Jonas. It has to be split decision.
Exactly as how I predicted it.
And
he did just enough to win the fight.
Just enough to win the bout. I think Nestor tried, but couldn't really generate enough punches.
Yeah, I think is the fact. The reason for that is because he waited too long. He was waiting too long. I don't know what he was waiting for, but it's only 4 rounds. You cannot wait so long. You wait 1 round, and from there you start working. But I think he waited too long, and that's why the boy ended up having the other edge and winning the fight by split decision.
Proudly brought to you by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Promotions. Sanctioned by the Namibian Boxing and Wrestling Control Board.
A bad loss now. Just how was the fight for you?
No, the fight was good. It's to hear that I lost, but to me, that's not a loss. You saw the boy, I damaged the guy. I damaged the boy, even you can see from first round, I start pushing, I punish him. You see the blood was just all over him. So I don't know, how did I lose? Maybe, yeah, to me, maybe the judge, they didn't check nice, but to me, that's I deserve a winning. I deserve a win.
So do you think this should be a rematch, or what do you think?
No, it's a rematch, obvious. So this must be a rematch, because there is nothing like that. I can't lose like that. You saw the guy I damaged him. You see the blood is all over from round 1 to the last round. That must be a rematch. Yeah, that must be a rematch. There is nothing can do.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Now you acting like your girl doesn't feel me. Don't be a hater, boss. Appreciate me. Whole game, wise grip, and a quickie. Too much skill, stand back, fuck up, bitch.
Nagola, you make me crazy, you boss the dollar.
The way you move, oh Kadona. You go make banana penduka. Guantanamera, tuta.
Your third fight and your third win. Just how excited are you for this one?
I'm very excited, and I'm here for the welterweight division. I'm here to dominate everybody in the welterweight division, and I thank for our sponsor is this sponsor is for us to train. I train hard for this fight. Cannot disappoint.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You make me crazy, you boss medulla.
And now to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the red corner, please welcome Sam Matthews.
Get to chat what it is, cuz I got a flow, cuz I'm so dead, cuz they get cheese black tea, this is me.
Scoring at ringside, Timo Haikonda, John Cainby, as well as Jason Pietris. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Toivo Joshua. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner with his coach and trainer, Mandongo. In the grey trunks, official weight 57.55 kgs, has a record of 12 fights, 3 victories, 8 defeats and 1 draw. Represents the Black Diamond Boxing Club from Rakana. Boxing fans, please welcome John Shitilifar. And his opponent answering the bell from the red corner as well as from a right-hand side, accompanied by his coaches and trainer, Niki Natangwe as well as SBK. In the blue, green and red trunks, official weight 57 kgs with a record of 12 fights, 6 defeats, 4 victories and 2 draws. Represent the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Promotions from Grootfontein. Boxing fans, please welcome Sam Matthews. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Toivo Joshua.
Boxers, the instructions in the dressing room was clear. Protect yourself and touch groups.
We're moving into our 4th bout of the evening in the featherweight division. And it is Sam Matthews in the blue, green, white and red trunk. And we have John Shitilifa in the grey trunk. And early on here it is that Sam Matthews is 30 years old, facing an elder John Shitilifa, who's 33 years old. But it is 2 guys that have been quite in the ring at the professional level. They have 12 fights under their belts each. But it is John Matthews with 6 victory and 4 defeats and 2 draws. Matthews have a better record compared to Shitilifa. Shitilifa only won 3 of the 12, 8 defeats and 1 draw. So the man with the reach look like he might come into this one with confidence, and that shows at the early stage of the round.
Yeah, Sam Matthews, his nickname is Peri Peri. So he's known by always being very, very active in early rounds. He's always active. He always just wants to like finish off his opponents. And I feel like he has good advantage.
Oh!
Lovely,
and that is
lovely left hook.
Peri Peri in the early stages of the fight. First round. It's the left hook that got his men down. And he see shades right now. That should be the end of it.
It's gone.
It should be the end of it. He barely broke
It's gone.
a sweat. That is Sam Matthews, the 30-year-old, have done it without any effort at all. And John Chitiliva, at least he should have tried. He didn't.
Just like I said, Sam Matthews' nickname is Peri Peri. So he likes to attack his opponents very, very early, and it's exactly what he did. Because knowing his advantage, he has reach, and the other guy is shorter than him. So he made sure that John Chitiliva does not stand a chance. Boom. It was a right uppercut followed by a left hook. Dangerous punches. He couldn't see them.
Combinations of punches. Let's look at it again there. There's left, right, and that comes off. The right have done the damage.
And all those punches just landed on his cheek, on his chin. That's the place where you need to protect the most, your chin.
John Chitiliva, the man from Ruakana, losing to the guy from Grootfontein. And in the end, it was just a sport. And a happy Sam Matthews after finished the fight before it even started.
Let's give it up for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 1 minute and 37 seconds of the first round, we have a winner by KO. Please give it up for Sam Matthews.
Sam Matthews winning this one and taking his record to 7 wins, 4 draws, 2 losses after 13 fights now, which is not a really convincing record, but it's good to win a game or a match for him today.
Yeah, no, it's good to win a match, and I think he took the chance because knowing that John Chitiliva is coming also from his last fight. He lost it by a TKO also. He lost by Matthews Hater, and he also lost in the same almost the same fashion, but he just lasted a bit longer in the previous fight. So Matthews Hater coming in.
Timo Haikonda as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge at the belt, Jason Pietrus. And now the boxer to make entrance
to look again at that knockout.
Blue corner. Boxing
a couple of that's the right that have
Tobias,
done the job.
Amunila.
And the men from Ruakana couldn't take it. It was easy for Matthews.
Yeah, so Matthews, he started it off with the left hook and then followed by the right uppercut and then another left hook to finish it off. So it's 3 punches that connected and landed very nicely. Textbook boxing.
And now he's opponent to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the red corner. Please welcome Erastus Shapaka.
This one's to my fans, I know I can go about I know I get bad times when you get one. So now you get some bad times when you get one. Okay, I'm careful that I know. Something for my people, my fans, it's another one. Everybody gets supposed to be. She's getting one. You get these and that I shine, you say that I like eyes. On this stage, step out the home door. Come home door. Everybody gets clean when I'm on stage, when I'm listening to my thing. I'm ready. We will all got the people that support me. That supports me. I'm nobody, so you know just you generals. Nobody, we got this.
Your three judges scoring at ringside. Your three judges scoring at ringside. Toivo Joshua, Timo Haikonda, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Jason Pietres. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Amigos, boxing fans, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Introducing first, fighting from the blue corner in the black trunks with his coach and trainer, Bulelo. Official weight, 50.85 kgs with a record of 2 fights and 2 defeats. Represents the team Bulelo Boxing Gym from Ondangwa. Boxing fans, please welcome Tobias Amunila. And his opponent fighting off the red corner with his coaches and trainer, Nikki Natangwe. In the black trunks, official weight 50.1 kgs with a record of 2 fights and 2 defeats. Represents the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Club from Windhoek. Boxing fans, please welcome Erastus Shapaka. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Jason Pietres.
Boxers, we spoke already in the dressing room. I want to give you a green fight. Good luck.
I think it's a good matchup, this one.
Should be another good one here, as Erastus Shapaka, they are both in black trunk. Erastus Shapaka combined with the red, and Tobias Amunila will be the black and white, I should say. And it is Tobias Amunila, who has 2 fights in the professional ring and have still to win a fight. And facing Erastus Shapaka, who has also 2 fights and also looking for his first victory. So it's 2 boxers that are desperate to get victory after 2 fights at the paid level. And it looked like Erastus Shapaka, a man at home from the capital city, is taking the fight to the man from Ondangwa. Couple of good combinations there, going for the body punches. And he looks more with intent. That is Shapaka. And yet to see better from Amunila.
Yeah, and you can see that Paul Shapaka is it Erastus Shapaka? Yeah, he's taking his time, and he's very composed, which is very good for a professional boxer. And you can see that Tobias Amunila is all over the place. He's not really displaying skill. I think he's just throwing the punches. Just I don't know for what exactly, but let's wait and see how it goes in the second round.
Look like Shapaka at this moment in the first round. He had everything under control. And as far as Amunila He's hoping for the best. It's Shapaka. Good combinations there. The left and right jabs there.
Very good 1-2 combination by Erastus Shapaka. And he's in the gut. He keeps his gut up and he throws straight punches, which is textbook boxing basics.
Very, very basics. And as for
very good
Amunila,
straight.
and that's
Just
a
caught him
straight
there.
right. Straight right from Shapaka. It has written all over it in this first round. Amunila doesn't, his legs feeling very weak. He has 15 seconds to see this one through. And Shapaka will want to finish it off in those seconds. And that's the end of it. Oh, that was
Saved by the
fast.
bell. Tobias Amunila is saved by the bell. He's very lucky. He's very lucky he made it out of that round. And he was caught by a clean straight punch. Straight punch. Like I said Shapaka keeps his guard up and throws straight punches. And it's exactly what he did, and he landed it.
So let's look at it again there. He was lining up, and then there he comes. The right one. He developed it really nicely. And then he sees the moment.
Boom.
And then there it went.
Boom. Caught him clearly caught him. But it's never over. I feel like Tobias Amunila can do the best. All he needs to do is just keep his guard up, try to stick to the basics, throw the jab, throw the 1-2 combination, and don't throw wild punches, because Shapaka is very good and he's short and he's powerful.
Now moving into the second round.
I think Tobias Amunila was just caught there in the beginning of round number 2. I don't think he's gonna make it through to the 4th round.
There it is again. It is oh, that was more like wrestling than boxing.
Guys,
it was a different sports code in the 3 seconds there. But back to boxing now. As Shapaka going behind his man with everything he has.
I think Shapaka should make use of the opportunity and just finish him off in this second round. Because if he lets the boy get momentum, he might finish the fight.
There Shapaka goes for the body shots. There's another left coming in there. And then good combinations. He's eating him up and down. Another right there. And Amunila is hoping for the bell. It's a long way from that now. He has to defend himself. He retaliates with the left. Not a clean one. He tries to line up, but Shapaka come with all fours behind. And Amunila looked like a street fighter here.
Yeah, no, he definitely looks like a street fighter. That happens when you come into a fight without a plan. Because I don't know how you just come and just start throwing punches. You should plan, you should study your opponent, and have a blueprint for the fight.
And it looked like that blueprint is sitting with Shapaka at the moment. He knows what he's doing, he knows what he wants, and he's trying to execute it to the core. But at the moment it's Amunila who is holding on here. It's all he can do is wind down the clock, holding on, retaliate as much as he can. But really, there is no plan, like Tobias said.
Beautiful body punches by Erastus Shapaka. I like the fact
yes,
that he's going downstairs and then finishing up on the top. That is actually how it's supposed to do.
Credits to Amunila. He has been around. He is fighting his way. And it looks like he's gonna see this one through as well. But it's Shapaka who's trying to finish it as early as possible. Oh, the right. Really catch Amunila. And Amunila sees the second round through against all odds.
Yeah, no, Amunila is holding on for dear life. He's just in it to survive. He's not showing that he wants to win this fight, or he's not proving. He's finding it very difficult. I don't know whether it's the fitness level, but I feel like Shapaka needs to take his time, but he needs to go to the body, attack the body, because this boxer is already finished. Attack the body and then just finish upstairs, and then then he can finish off this fight.
That man will be very happy with what he has done so far. It was a great job.
Yeah, because one thing I've noticed about Tobias Amunila is the fact that he's not properly guarding himself, and he's leaving himself open for straight punches from Shapaka, especially the right straight, and all the punches of Erastus Shapaka are connecting beautifully.
He has a lot of points on the scorecards. That is Erastus Shapaka going into the round number 3. He knows that at the back of his head, but he needs to continue and deliver and wants to finish it off irrespective. He comes again, continue with a couple of good combinations of punches, and Amunila is really getting assaulted here and is taking them like a man. There comes again. He retaliating on the back foot, not really being an object to be punched. That is Amunila. He really trying to forcing some of his wild punches through against Shapaka.
Yeah, and you can see that Shapaka's punches are accurate, very effective boxing. Look at him. He's not doing many things. He's just there, block, punch, straight punches, and he's composed. And that is beautiful boxing.
And contrary to what Shapaka doing, Amunila is doing the opposite.
He's totally doing the opposite. Because he's throwing wild punches, he's all over the place. He does not look like he has a plan. And he can get caught anytime because he's leaving himself open for all those straight punches from Erastus Shapaka.
Just look what he's doing.
Just look at what he's doing. Just look at what he's doing.
Amunila getting a little bit entertaining the crowd. Shapaka focused and want to finish the job.
But hands down on Tobias Amunila, the fact that he's knocked down, but he still has so much energy left in him. There's so much in the tank.
Very much. Oh, he can't. Oh, the right jab there again landed beautifully from Shapaka. Amunila is taking punches. He is a man that can absorb punches by the look of things.
I like how calm Erastus Shapaka is throughout the fight. He does not seem to be complaining. He's just doing his job. He's in it for, he wants to finish off his opponent. He knows why he's in the ring. Very good combinations by Erastus Shapaka.
Maybe one thing that I might ask, or that begs the question now that Shapaka have dominated up to the 3rd round, it is the power generated in his punches. He has so many punches, beautiful landing, but is there power to trouble Amunila?
No, by the look of things, I don't think he has enough power to knock out Tobias Amunila. But the reason why he's landing them cleanly and clearly, and their punches are very effective, is because of the fact that he's so firm on the ground. If you look at how he's standing, he stands, he's so firm on the ground. He's not off balance, he's very balanced. I think Coach Bulelo needs now to inform Tobias Amunila that he needs to come forward and start showing that he wants to win the fight. Because now, clearly to the judges, they already know who the winner is. And so Tobias Amunila needs to show that he really wants to win this fight, and he needs to push Erastus Shapaka backwards. but I think that is it's not going to happen because of Shapaka's confidence now.
Going into the final round, it is Tobias Amunila, the 28-year-old, the younger of the two, who's in trouble now. It's the man who is 31, Erastus Shapaka, who has this one under control. But it is still risky in his game. Even though you are dominating the scorecards, it can and it will be anybody's fight if you are not careful. And that's what Erastus Shapaka needs to be careful of going into the final round of this fight.
Yeah, and I feel like Shapaka is careful enough. He's very, very good at protecting himself. So I just see him seeing this one through. He's clearly in front of the on my scorecards, and so he's gonna win this fight in the unanimous decision. You see lazy jabs by Tobias Amunila there. I think that is where Shapaka needs to counter him when he throws those sluggish jabs. He needs to counter it with a straight. He almost did just what I was saying now here.
And there comes combinations from Shapaka. He tried by all means to finish this one as early as possible, but they are here now. This is what he has to deal with, and he tries to get it going. And it's Shapaka really following his men throughout the ring. And for a moment there, it looked like Amunila was going for a marathon. But it's Shapaka with combinations that are really...
Yeah, and if there's one thing that helped Tobias Amunila survive this fight, I think is the fact that he's moving and he's all over the place. He's not standing at one place. He's moving and his movement is good. He just got caught there by a straight right by Shapaka. I think Shapaka is not going to the body anymore, and I don't know why. He needs to go to the body and just finish him from downstairs.
It is really, really Shapaka all the way from the first round, and we are left with under 30 seconds now. It is Shapaka continuing to assault Amunila, but credit to Amunila, he has been a tough nut to crack in the ring there. He has gone or about to go the distance, and Shapaka is following him all the ring, but it is Amunila who's taking the punches.
Shapaka just got caught by...
It is Erastus Shapaka who won this one. It is on points, that is a definite. While we are waiting for another bout there, Erastus Shapaka getting that one through. As you are joining us here, it has been entertainment at the Window Country Club and Resort. We had a couple of good fights that have started. We started with Jonas Lucas victory over Martin Kampala. That was the first fight, followed by another one, Tangeni Salomon winning his fight, unanimous decision there over Paulus Ipinge. That was the second fight. And then we had Jonas winning a very close fight. It's a split decision. That was between Jonas and Nestor Amukoto. And then it was a KO from Sam Matthews, and John Chitulifa, Sam Matthews coming out victorious there. And the final fight that we have just experienced is Shapaka beating Amunila. It is a live boxing going on here at the Window Country Club. And the big one that we are waiting for, it is Mateus Heita up against Tando Bonoan from South Africa. That is the big fight. That is the main bout. And I'm joined by Tobias Naule. What is your thoughts on the big fight tonight?
It's very big. It's so big that it is a stepping stone for Matthews Hater. He needs to win this fight to win the title. Not only win the title, but also to improve his world rankings so that he has a better chance of going for a world title once in the future. So it's very big. It's big for him. It's big for us as Namibia. So we need to support and be behind the boy.
It is a big fight. It is a big night here at the Country Club and Resort. The dignitaries are here, and those are my shots of the earlier fights as Matthews, and this is when Matthews beat his man. That was the KO. That was just in the first round. It was really, really a big punch there, and that knocked out John Chitilifa and Sam Matthews being the winner of that one. And the last that we have just witnessed, this one went the distance, but on our scorecards here, that's the big one, the big punch there. But he survived that. That is Munyela, and he went back into the ring, and it went the full distance. After 4 fights, it looked like Shapaka have won it. As I say, it's a very big night here, and the man is in the house there. Harry Simon is in the mix. The chairperson of Control Board, Menki Mengo, is in the house. Minister of Sports, Agnes Shongarero, is in the house. The Minister of Justice, Yvonne Dausep, is in the house. Minister of Environment and Tourism, Pahamba Shifeta, is in the house. So if you are watching us right now on NBC1, we are live on NBC2, and big fights are coming. Join us there.
Very good win by Erastus Shapaka.
As we continue here, getting into the next fight.
The next fight is a big fight.
Welcome to the Winter Country Club Resort and Casino for Be Together as One Part 13. Brought to you by RTC, Make Real Connection, and co-sponsored by DSTNet and also Energy 100 FM. A big thank you to A.B. Shihepo. I am the king of the ring. For bout number 6, we'd like to call upon the referee, John Payme, and the officials, Jason Petros, Esther Kamati, and Toivo Joshua, for bout number 6, scheduled for 6 rounds. Let's welcome to the blue corner, Jonathan Kasheta. Nestor Thomas. Fighting out from the blue corner and from my left-hand side in white, red and green from the Black Diamond Boxing Club, has a record of 4 fights, 3 wins and 1 loss. Off the scale, 5'2.80 kgs. Please put your hands together for Jonathan Kasheta. On my right hand side and from the red corner in black and white. Off the scale, 5'2.55 kgs, 9 fights and 9 wins. And from the Irongo region, from the Salomon Boxing Club, please put your hands together for Nestor Thomas. Boxers at the center of the ring.
Boxers like what we do in the classroom, just want to obey instructions, protect them, and check runs.
We are scheduled for 6 rounds.
From our earlier experience, the boys from the coast have done the job here. We had 3 starting from Walvis Bay. They have done the job. And now we have the man with the black and white, Nestor Thomas from Swakopmund. Willie joined the victory team of the coast. He's facing the man in the... Oh!
Knockout.
And it is Kasheta with a stunner. Is a stinging punch.
He didn't see the left hook. He didn't see it at all.
Oh, Nestor. He needs to wake up. The bout have started. The man from Swakop, I was just introducing him. And Kasheta had other plans. I took too long to introduce Kasheta. Couldn't wait. Man from Ochomwise.
This fight is a very, very good fight. It's evenly matched. What I can say about this fight, Chester, is that this is skill versus skill, smart versus smart, and all these boys make boxing look very easy, but boxing is indeed very difficult.
And Jonathan Kasheta is only 20 years old, and he comes with big punches like that. Oh, that was a stunner. It made us all restart. It came out of nowhere. And there comes another right there. Nestor is in trouble. This was definitely not part of the plan as far as Nestor is concerned. It is Kasheta who is coming with everything like he planned it. Nestor in a defensive mode now. And he needs to recover, he needs to rethink this thing. And
you must keep in mind, Chester, that Nestor Thomas is a magician when he's in the ring. Just give him time. You can see how calm and cool, calm and collected he is. He's taking his time. But Jonathan Kasheta is also a problem boy. He's very good, smart, and has power. And he has demonstrated that by catching him with the left hook.
And just for the records, you saw in the introduction that Nestor, Thomas have not lost a fight in 9 fights. And he kissed the floor in the first round.
Yeah, exactly. And you must keep in mind that Jonathan Kasheta's last fight, that was at Ramatex. He won it by KO. So this boy has power, and he can knock his opponents out. So I think Nestor Thomas has learned, and I think he should be very careful. He should be very careful, because this boy can easily let those bombs go.
Oh, it's going to be interesting, the second round. We are licking our lips for the second. The first took us by surprise.
Yeah, and I feel like this fight is going to be very, very close.
Let's look at that punch again.
Yeah.
Take us through, Tobias.
Yeah, you see, he was trying, I think Nestor was trying to sort of jab, or trying to control him, control the distance, and then once he moved his left hand, he got caught just there. Just check. He's using his left hand, and then he just got caught just there.
Oh,
you see, counter boxing.
Round number 2, we are live, and it is Kasheta who got us talking. Nestor, the favorite, has felt what Kasheta can do. He needs to recover and reboot, slowing things down a bit, the man from Swakopmund. And I think the punch of Kasheta might have rendered him some respect that are coming now, that I'm seeing from Nestor now.
Yeah, very much. Because now you can see he's very, very cautious, because he's taking his time, because he knows now what can the boy can counter him anytime. So he's now very, very cautious, because he knows what is coming from this boy.
Tries to get a couple of the hooks there. That is Kasheta. Nestor, at this point, wants to compose himself and see what the young man brought to the table. He have experienced that in the first round. He wants to see the consistency in that regard. But he has some good punches, the young man. Kasheta, as I said, only 20, fighting a 27-year-old. Nestor.
Make no mistake that Nestor has a history of starting very slow all his fights. He likes to build the momentum. So I think he's taking his time now, but I think Kasheta is also having a point to prove here.
It is an interesting fight. It is a very interesting fight. We'll want it to go the distance, but anything can happen still. I'm not sure what the punch in that first round have done to Kasheta. Maybe boost his confidence a little bit. He knows that now he's got a good chance of winning it. He had a better chance now that he's in the fight than he was outside the ring before the fight. After he have got his men down, he might have gained some confidence there.
What I like about Kasheta is the fact that he's not getting too carried away. If it was another boxer, he would have been carried away and would have been trying to knock him again.
Oh,
I think it's just a slip.
Yeah, it's just a slip there. Lost balance of his footing there. It's come at the end of that round. Your take on the second round?
The second round was too close. It was too tight. it was very difficult to determine who won that fight, who won that round. But I think now that Kasheta has the upper hand and has a knockout, it is very important for Nestor to start picking up and start winning these rounds, because this boy will be winning the rounds if he's not landing good, strong, powerful punches to Kasheta. And it's a matter of time that Nestor will start throwing and coming with mixed combinations of punches, because that is what he does. And now knowing that he's behind the scorecards, I think the corner knows he's behind the scorecards. He needs to work. He needs to really work and put in the work. But Kasheta also, on the other hand, I think he should stop moving and going backwards. He should push Nestor backwards a bit, just to cause him a bit of trouble.
This will be a huge upset if Nestor have to lose this one. Nestor Thomas, 9 fights, 9 victories, clean record so far. Been confronted by young Jonathan Kasheta. 4 fights, 3 wins, and 1 defeat for the 20 years old.
And you can see that Nestor is coming in from the southpaw stance, and I like how he maintains the space. You can see how he creates the space, maintains it, and just keeps it there. And it's making it difficult for Kasheta to come inside, because you can see that Nestor has more reach than Kasheta.
Yes, he really many wants to him to start. Those that are his supporters wants him to start taking control of the fight, which is not happening. And he is afraid for moments like that when Kasheta will explode and come alive. So, and you see that also what Kasheta is doing is that waiting for Nestor, and when Nestor starts moving, making a move, and Kasheta will try to counter.
Yeah. I think that's the plan from the camp. It's to counter him, because Nestor is known by the shoulder roll. He knows how to shoulder roll. So even if he's on the back foot, he can counter you easily. But I think the plan is working for Kasheta. They are trying to counter Nestor coming in.
Nestor needs to be smarter. He needs to get he really needs to pick it up and dominate as a favorite. That's what the supporters will want to see. But those that are supporting Kasheta, loving it. They are loving every moment of it. We will shortly be joined by Flame Nangolo, just to give us a few analysis of what he has seen, and we'll take together some of these bouts. Flame, welcome. Are you good?
I'm very good, my brother. How are you?
We're very good. We're very good. What have you seen from the fights since that you have the ones that you have experienced so far?
So far, I see these guys are doing a very good job, like the fight that he's fighting now. I think Kasheta is trying to pick up the pace a little bit and just get in more rounds, because sometimes the main point is to put in more rounds. It's not always about the knockout or knockdown. You better put in the rounds. But the rest of the guys are doing very fine. So I have nothing much to say about the past fights.
I understand you winning the first punch of that just happened here when Kasheta got Nestor down. What do you think of that, and how will it work against Nestor going forward in the rounds?
I think it was just a good timing. It was just a good timing for the guy, because he saw Nestor was rushing in a little bit, and he just caught him well on the chin, because he was rushing in and he let his hands down.
Do you think that will affect Nestor going forward in the round?
I think it will affect him, because being knocked down in the first fight, it takes your motive away. Mind you, it's one of the best fight of the evening, and to be knocked down like that in the first round is very much compromising.
Let's go together and see how the rounds will pan out. It is round 4 of 6. And I'm with Flames Nangolo, who will analyze this one for us. And it's Nestor, as I said, he might be affected by that punch, but Kasheta at the moment has done pretty well. He's competing toe-to-toe with Nestor Thomas at this moment. Nestor Thomas, 9 fights, 9 victories, and he is really trying to protect his clean record at the moment, but slowing down in his fourth round. The two boxers now trying to weigh each other, and I think the punch have also earned respect a little bit from Nestor.
Because if you are a boxer, make sure from the first bell, you need to hit that man with your strongest punches for him to respect your power. Because if the guy doesn't respect your power, I'm sure he's gonna walk through you. And now Kasheta is cleanly walking through, and he's cleanly walking through Nestor, because Nestor is not strong. There's nothing coming from Nestor. Obviously, a man, you need to be a man, and you need to man up on your punches. You see how he's landing some shots there, because there's nothing much coming from Nestor.
And the withdrawal of Nestor is allowing Kasheta really to combine with his punches, and Kasheta is in this one to win it now as we're moving into the round number 5. And what does Kasheta need to do more now?
If I was Kasheta, if I was Kasheta's coach, I will tell him to step it up more, step on the gas more, and throw more combination and catch him every time on the punch. Because this guy he lack a little bit of defense. You need to catch him on a punch. You need to catch and shoot in between. Because you don't need to wait for an opportunity to throw in between his hands, and you're gonna catch him every time. And don't stop throwing, keep doing different things in every second, and keep fending him. He's a taller guy, you need to fend him. He need to make a lot of mistakes. You need to set him up every single time to land your punches, because you are the shorter man, and you need to walk through him, walk on him, walk to him every second.
Very good, and that's what Kasheta really trying to do. He's not doing it to the extent that Flame Nangolo is saying he must really keep him busy. And if you were the coach of Nestor, what will you tell him?
If I was Nestor's coach, I will hit the stronger guy on a punch. I need to keep him at bay every single second. I need to keep him far with the I need to tap him with a jet, and I need to land my combination from a distance. I don't need to let a stronger guy dominate a fight, because he's a stronger man. He's only good when he comes inside. Now you need to keep him far so he doesn't do anything. If you let a stronger man come inside, he's gonna dominate you. So what you need to do, his coach need to tell him to stay outside and control the distance between him, and because he's a taller man, you need to control the distance, and you need to hit this guy from a distance every single second.
It's good to hear you talking about others. I see you can also become a very good coach after your boxing career. But let's talk about you. What is happening next?
I'm fighting on September 14. I'm fighting for WBA Pan Africa in Roman Catholic Hall, and I'm challenging for my second African title.
Do you have the opponent?
I'm fighting.
Okay, not sure.
Peter Pambeni. I'm fighting Peter Pambeni for 12 rounds.
Are you ready for that?
I'm always ready. I'm one of the athletes that stay ready every single second. This is my work. This is what I do for a living. I beat people for a living, so I'm gonna be on me.
That is the next one coming up. It is as we are going. David Chinuna will coach Martin Kambungu. That is the next one. Thank you very much, Flame Nangolo, as we are preparing for the next fights coming up here, and we're moving into the back life with Nestor Thomas, round 4 or 5 of 6, beg your pardon, and it is Nestor who slowed down in the previous round. He really did not do much in the second round, and I see Kasheta gaining confidence and having more confidence about himself now. And Tobias Naule is back with me. And your views on the previous round?
Yeah, no, I feel like now Kasheta is picking up momentum slowly but surely, and Nestor is a bit slowing down now because I think he's running out of ideas on how to catch the boy, because the boy is good, his defense is good, and he knows how to move fighting a southpaw, which is something difficult to do. When a southpaw is attacking you like that, it's very difficult for you to move. So he knows where to move, how to move, just like he did now. He's maneuvering those moves, displaying good boxing skills. I think Nestor should start using his uppercuts and try to use the left uppercut and then connect it with the right hook, and then another straight on top.
Very much this now Nestor that need to unleash something here, because Kasheta is well in this fight. He is fighting his way to victory. Now Nestor trying to get a couple of combinations through, trying to put his work to his hands now and try to get punches through. But he's not hurting Kasheta at this moment, not giving him something to think about.
Yeah, very good combinations by Nestor. You can see he's trying to connect punches, starting from the body and then going upstairs, and he's doing all that and he's throwing lovely punches, but I just don't see the power. He's not really hitting Kasheta, and Kasheta is slowly but surely also just countering him here and there, just like he caught him there. Beautiful.
Caught him there, and now it's better from Nestor, and I think Kasheta is starting to feel them from Nestor. Now he has just upped his game and have put a little bit of gas into his punches, and that's the end of that round. It's looking like we are in for the final round. It looks like it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, on my scorecards, I give that round to Nestor. He was the busier boxer. He has landed more punches compared to Kasheta. But I feel like now Kasheta should be very, very careful now that Nestor is trying to pick up momentum. I think Kasheta should start moving more instead of waiting for Nestor to come in, because Nestor is connecting and his punches are making sense. And so I feel like Kasheta should start pushing Nestor backwards. Otherwise, Nestor will start picking up momentum and he will cause him serious damage.
Philippus Yukongo, an exhibition fight. Philippus Yukongo getting ready. Now we are into the final round of this bout, and it is very, very interesting to see how this one will pan out. It's gonna be very close when it gets to the scorecards. Nestor Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy have brought this Sunshine Boxing and Fitness Academy, have gathered these boxers here for together as one, part 13. And we have Nestor Thomas in the ring. And he is not having an easy night so far. He's been really challenged by Jonathan Kasheta, the 20 years old, in the colorful trunk, white, green and yellow and red, and Nestor in the black and white. He kissed the floor in the first round but recovered since, and he's fighting his way back on the scorecards. I don't see this one ending by way of KO or TKO. I see it going the full distance. and we might depend on the scorecards.
Yeah, most definitely it's going the distance, and I feel like it's so close that you can literally say it's a draw. But it's very interesting how Nestor is able to switch from southpaw to orthodox. I don't know if you picked it up, but he has been changing from southpaw to orthodox. Those maneuvers are very difficult for any boxer to do. For you to be able to maneuver those moves, you must be very, very good and confident in yourself.
And that gives also difficult times for the opponent now to deal with.
Yeah. Because now he's confusing his opponent. And obviously Kasheta won't know how to defend himself from orthodox stance to southpaw stance. And then, yeah, but it's a very, very close fight. It's very, very close. I feel like it's a draw.
It's about over 30 seconds of the final round remaining. We anticipated a little bit of energy into the final round as the scorecards are very close. Somebody needs to take a risk and try to win it. But the two boxers are very cautious. They might feel like they have it on the scorecards. And it's... and that's the end of the final round. It is back to the... And you see the trainer is very happy.
Very happy.
And very confident. I'm not sure it's about the performance or he feels like they have won it.
I think they believe they won. I think they believe they won because it was so close. The fact that it was close, the only difference here is one was knocked down, one was not knocked down. So who do you give it to? It's a split decision, you give it to Kasheta.
That's your scorecard.
That's my scorecard.
Yes. Very interesting. Let's see how the judges will score. Tobias Mwale have given it to Kasheta. It is that close. But will you protest if it is given to Thomas?
Yeah, I feel like it will be very unfair if it's given to Thomas. I think if by any chance, if they have to favor Thomas in this fight, then they must give it a draw.
Very, very interesting to see what will happen. But we were introduced today to Jonathan Kasheta. He was nowhere near being the favorite in this fight. The young 20-year-old boxer have come on and show us that there is another talent developing, and the coach believes they have done the job.
Yeah, you can see, the corner feels they have won, and if they have to give it to Nestor, there will be a massive protest from the other corner.
It's Black Diamond Boxing Club. And the other corner is more quiet. They feel like
it's not convincing.
It's not convincing like it is theirs.
I think for all fairness sake, Kasheta did and gave it all and did enough to win this fight. He landed punches, power punches for that matter, and on top of that he has a knockout, a first round knockout. So I feel like you give it to Kasheta. But you should not also count out Nestor. Nestor also landed very good punches throughout the fight, even though they were not powerful punches that had Kasheta, but he still landed. That's why it made the fight so close. These are the type of fights that deserve a rematch.
Very much so.
This was a very...
Tafanji, it's over to you.
Exciting and hotly contested fight for the two boxers. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, once again. I look at the scorecard from the 3 judges. Judge Petrus scored about 56-57 for Jonathan. Judge Joshua Toivo scored about 57-55 for Nestor. Judge Kamati scored about 55-58 for the winner by split decision, Jonathan Kasheta.
Exactly what I said will happen. Split decision, give it to Kasheta. He deserves it. He has a knockout. He has landed power punches. They have both landed beautiful punches, but someone has to go over the edge, and it's Kasheta.
Kasheta have stunned everyone here. Split decision victory for the young 20 years old, getting his 4th fight in the bag at the professional level. And
I think it's a well-deserved win. Well-deserved win. The boy worked hard.
Some actions, and
that is the knockout.
That's
Beautiful.
what won him the fight.
Beautiful.
Other than that, it was a very close fight. But this moment is the moment that got Kasheta the fight.
And those are the mistakes that coaches always try to work on. Those mistakes of throwing lazy punches. He threw a lazy jab, and Kasheta was too smart and too quick to counter. Just at that small opening, and then he knocked him out. A rematch, Chester?
It deserves a rematch, I think. It really do. It doesn't deserve a rematch. It was a very good fight, very close indeed. And I think, like you said, that one big punch from Kasheta was the difference.
Yeah, made the difference.
We are here at the Vintage Country Club Resort and Casino. We have 3 more fights before the main bout for the night tonight. And before we get there, we have an exhibition fight for tonight. The referee is Ruben, and I'd like to call upon Shilongo to the blue corner. And let's welcome to the red corner, Peter Kutse. an exhibition fight. They last squared off at the Ramatex Center and are back for 3 more rounds of boxing. It is a rematch. From my left-hand side and from the blue corner in blue trunks and white trimming with a record of 13 fights, 2 losses and 1 draw, all the way from the north of Namibia. Please put your hands together for Shilongo. The second contender fighting out from the red corner in black as well as white trimming as well. Has a record of 7 wins, 2 draws and 1 losses. Please put your hands together, representing Windhoek, Peter Kutse. The boxers at the center of the ring.
Clear fight, don't touch, don't push, and protect yourself at all times. Clear fight, stand grabs.
We are scheduled for 3 rounds of boxing.
It is only 3. It's an exhibition match. It is a rematch. The first one was a draw, and it's Philippes Shikongo fighting from the blue, and Peter Kote fighting in the red and black trunk. And an exhibition fight. What's your expectations?
No, I expect it to be close as the other one. It was very close. It's exhibition, but at the end of the day, these boys they have to give it all they can. And Kutser is doing good because he has been training and sparring with professional boxers. So I just feel like he'll do good.
It's Shikongo who's already asking questions of Kote, but Kote retaliates on the back foot, trying to get so slow down Shikongo. Kote coming on the front foot now.
And he should be careful not to get caught as he's coming in, because I see that Shikongo is very slick and can counter him.
Scheduled for 3, there is not much time. You need to come in and make your point and go out.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's just three rounds, and you have to give it all you can in those 3 rounds.
Peter Kote taking the fight now, putting Shikongo in the corner. Shikongo don't want to allow Peter Kote to come at him at will, and there's Kote.
Just landed a nice straight there. I feel like Shikongo has felt that one.
End of the first round. Your views?
My views is it's very hard to predict who is gonna win here, because they all have a similar style of boxing, and I feel like there's one problem that boxers are making, and is they don't want to stick to the basics. Basic boxing is jab, 1-2 straight. Basic boxing, and they are there throwing all these hooks and stuff, and you know. You see, Shikongo was just caught there by a beautiful straight punch. I don't know if you saw in the first round, if you have even noticed any of the boxers throwing a jab. And the jab is the one punch, the very first punch you learn when you start boxing. You learn how to throw a jab. And our boxers are failing to use their jab. Because the jab, you can use it as an offense, and the jab, you can use it as a defense, and the jab can use it as an opener for the straight.
Round number 2. After important class for the young boxers there from Tobias Naule. Oh, it is Peter Kote now who's starting this one. And Philippes Shikongo is now getting a better of Kote. Congo coming at Kote now. Not much calculating his punches at this stage, but He's throwing him in that direction.
Shikongo just countered him there with a straight to the body, and I think those punches are very draining, and they can take a lot of energy out of you. And if only Kotter can use those punches, he can get an upper hand on Shikongo, but he's not using them, and I just don't know if they really have a plan to win this fight.
Halting on again. That is now comes Kotte. Shikongo getting out with a couple of punches there. Shikongo tries the right. Not a clean one.
Kotte looks a bit tired and fatigued, and it makes sense. These guys are a light heavyweight, so these punches they are throwing and they are landing are heavy punches, and they can take so much energy out of the other opponent.
I think it's a better round for Shikongo, this one. He looked like he have stepped up from the first, and he's the man that initiates things here. And
good straight by Shikongo just by the end of the round.
Will you give it to Shikongo?
I give it to Shikongo, yes. I give it to Shikongo. He landed body punches. He also landed a few on the head, and I just feel like Kotte is tiring out, and he's not really concentrating, as you can see there.
Oh, also a landing from Shikongo.
It's only 3 rounds. If you don't give it all, then there's no 4th round coming. So this is the last round. They have to give it all their best and give it all they can. And the other thing is that this fight is similar to the other one. It is as close as the other one. It's very hard to predict who's going to be the winner here. But I just feel like it's a draw again.
Let's see, it's a final round. Peter Kotte and Philippe Shikongo. Philippe Shikongo coming from the blue trunk, and Kotte black trunk.
I think if Kotte can jab the body and then come up with a straight right hand, he can easily catch Shikongo. And on the other hand, also I feel like Shikongo should wait for Kotte's jab for him to counter with a left hook, and then followed by a straight right.
Goes into
you can see the corner of Kotte saying hit the body, hit the body.
Here comes Kotte now. He tries to win it in the last round. He's going for it now, Kotte. But Shikongo is hard not to crack, and he is coming with questions of his own.
I think Kotte should be very careful when he's going in with those wild punches. He might just get caught by a left hook or a right straight by Shikongo.
This is a
beautiful jab by Shikongo.
It's going to the final, over 20 seconds left. Kotte moving in, trying to get a message across. Just 10 seconds left. That's the end of it.
Very close fight, very close as it was back then. It is very, very, very close. I don't know how you saw it, but I see it as a draw once more. And I feel like Kotte did a bit more compared to the previous fight, but Chikongo also landed a few punches. We cannot leave him out. I think it's good exposure for the two boxers because of the fact that when you are given a platform like this to showcase your skills and your talent, it's a booster.
It has been a very exciting 3 rounds of boxing. By the way, this was an exhibition fight and a rematch from Ramatex to the Vintu Country Club Resort and Casino. A round of applause for the two boxers one more time, ladies and gentlemen. And the officials do give this bout as a draw.
It's another draw, and you can't go wrong. I think your scorecards have been 100% perfect.
As predicted, yeah, that's how I saw it. It was too close for there to be any winner. It was so close. They landed the same amount of punches. They showed and they displayed the same amount of power. And at the end of the day, I just feel like it was a draw. It's good for the boys. And it's an exhibition. Don't want to discourage anyone here.
Exactly.
We have 2 more supporting bouts before we get down to the main fight. And for bout number 7, I'd like to call upon Timo Haikonda. That is your referee for bout number 7. John Paimbi as Judge 1, Jason Petrus, Judge 2, and Esther Kamati, Judge 3. Let's welcome to the blue corner, David Shinuna. Let's welcome Martin Mukongo to the red corner. This has been promoted by Nestor, Tobias, and also brought to you by MTC. Make the Connection, co-sponsored by PST Bet, and as well as Energy 100 FM. Philemon Muya, the supervisor for these bouts, as well as Janine Van Beek at Boxing Administration. Palahia Kaindi on time, as well as on the bell. Ekat Modise with logistics, and also we have Dr. Naftal Nathaniel and Dr. Arthur Bugusa at ringside. Chester Wamunyika for the NBC commentary right after the bell goes, as well as Sasa. Fighting up from the blue corner and from my left-hand side in Cheetah, printing off the scale 58.95 kgs. Has a record of 19 fights, 7 wins, 9 losses, and 3 draws. All the way from Opuo. Please put your hands together for David Shinuna. From my right-hand side and from the red corner in white and gold. Off the scale, 58.45 kgs, has a record of 11 fights, 9 wins, and 2 losses. He is a Sunshine production and all the way from Rundu. Please put your hands together for Martin Mugungo. Boxers at the center of the ring.
Boxers, I want to clear boxing. Protect yourself at all time. Obey my instructions at all time. Shake hands and good luck.
We are scheduled for 6 rounds of boxing.
A clear, notable, it is the reach between the two that will favor Martin Mukungu, the man fighting from the red corner in the white and gold trunk, and fighting Shinuna. Martin Mukungu is the man that have really in a good form to say. He has won 9 of his last 10 fights. And then on the other end, Shinuna only won 2 of his last 10. So the odds is favoring Mukungu at this time.
No, most definitely it is favoring him, and not only that, and the fact that he has so much reach, he stands a chance of winning this fight if he can use and maintain the distance. On the other hand, I feel like David Shinuna is too far, and he's already short, and if he's going to stay far from that, then he's not going to land anything to Mukungu. So he needs to be there inside, under Mukungu's punches there. He needs to go underneath those punches and then counter him on the body.
Shinuna have not lost in his last 2, if that is anything, to help him getting to Mukungu. And, his last fight was a draw against Manuel Andriki. Was a rematch after he beat Andriki, also with a KO in the second round. That was last year in April. That is Shinuna. But Martin Mukungu is looking forward. He has only lost twice in his professional career. And that is after 11 fights, 9 wins. His latest defeat was by Nileka Gifindakwa. That was also in April last year. Otherwise, he have put together a couple of victories, Martin Mukungu.
Yes, and I'm saying that Mukungu is finding it difficult to catch Shinuna, because Shinuna is short and he has a good head movement, and he's finding it very difficult to land anything. So I feel like he needs to use the jab more. He needs to time Shinuna coming in, since he's short. He needs to time him with the left uppercut, since he's in the southpaw stance.
There's a mouth guard that went loose there of Martin Chikungo, and the round at the same time is done. Your views on that first round?
Yeah, I feel like Mukungu did what he had to do. I think this round is going to Mukungu, because he's the one that landed the punches, but he's finding it difficult. So it's just a matter of time that Shinuna starts going underneath those punches and then catching him in the body when he comes in. And you cannot take anything away from David Shinuna, because Shinuna has so much experience. So he probably has a game plan that we don't know of, and he's taking his time. He's patient, and I just feel like Shinuna needs to go underneath Mukungu's punches in order for him to catch him in the body, and coming up with uppercuts to catch him on the top.
Seventh out, round number 2.
11 fights, 9 victories, 2 defeats. You say that Shinuna has the experience, and he has experienced it all. He has 7 victories. He has 9 defeats, 3 draws. He has tested everything that is there to be tested in the boxing, in the ring. And now, as the men without the reach must be a little bit smarter in his attacks. And he looks like he's timing his moments.
You can see that Shinuna is on the front foot, and that is exactly what he needs to do. Being the shorter boxer, you should be on the front foot. You should be bobbing and waving and going underneath the punches, because that guy is so far away from you. He needs to go underneath there. He needs to be on the front foot. And what the mistake Mukungu is making now is he's on the back foot. He's not supposed to be on the back foot. He has reached, so he needs to push Shinuna backwards.
The second round over just under 2 minutes, and there comes Mukungu now, and Shinuna is hurt.
Exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. Push him backwards. He's the shorter puncher. He's the shorter boxer. Push him backwards. Then you will be able to land your punches. And Shinuna made the mistake of being in the corner, being on the ropes, and he was caught.
He look okay to continue.
I know he does. He has so much experience. He has gone down on the canvas so many times. He also lost by the likes of Jeremiah Nakathila. So he knows how to get himself up.
So it is advantage Mukungu in this one. Getting Shinuna down, and now tries those uppercuts, goes to the body, and now Shinuna one fight back now. Mukungu trying by all means. Giving Shinuna have to time his coming in and out. Mukungu will have the advantage of the reach. He's not quite using to his advantage.
I think what Mukungu needs to do now is use the combination straight hook straight. So it's a straight left hook straight. He needs to use that combination in order to catch Shinuna coming in. And Shinuna needs to double jab the body and then throw an override to catch Mukungu on top, just like what he did now. But he needs to start in the stomach.
It's close to the end of the second round. Scheduled for 6, and Mukungu got a right hand in there. And that's the end of the second round. And advantage Mukungu in that round. He got Shinuna floored.
Yeah, no, exactly what I said. I said that if Mukungu wants to stand a chance and at beating Shinuna, he needs to push him backwards. He's a shorter puncher, and then he can use his reach like he did just there. Landed beautifully from a distance. And Shinuna made the big mistake of being in the corner while Mukungu has reach. He was not supposed to do that. I think Mukungu is now, it's now about time he needs to start picking punches and connecting punches properly. He needs to throw either a double jab straight or a straight hook straight. And Shinuna needs to throw override by starting with a jab in the stomach. Fighting against a taller boxer, you need to use your override. That's the only way you will catch him on top.
Coming into round number 3, scheduled for 6. Closely contested, but Mukungu with the upper hand in the previous 2 rounds. Here comes Shinuna asking the earlier questions in the 3rd round. The stocky boxer is trying by all means to redeem himself in a profession that seems so far from him getting closer to a world title or something. But,
very good combinations there by Shinuna. That's exactly what he needs to do, is to go to the body. Because he's short, he needs to go to the body and then throw override.
Shinuna, the man from Opuo, Mukungu from Rundu. It is the Rundu connection that is on the roll now. Shinuna is coming in there. His own combinations. Mukungu really trying those uppercuts. And if they land, they seems to be dangerous. It's another one there. And Shinuna looked ahead, but he recovered well. And now, having Mukungu against the ropes, it's opening up here.
Yes, and I feel like Mukungu should not underestimate the power of Shinuna, because once he gets caught by an override of Shinuna, he might go down. And he has a history of going down, Mukungu.
History of going down, Mukungu. The 2 fights, he lost, he went down. Didn't go the distance. So Shinuna, on the other hand, in his 7 fights that he won, 4 came either by TKO or KO. So just to illustrate that there is a big punch in him, not to be underestimated.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. And the fact that Mukungu is throwing all these uppercuts and then he's missing. What it does for a boxer, it drains you so much. It takes so much energy from you. And if he keeps doing that, and if Shinuna can continue making Mukungu miss, and then I think he will tire him out, and then he stands a chance in the later rounds.
Close to the end of the 3rd round. Nothing to write home about in that 3rd round, but it's still an interesting fight between the two. And credit given to Shinuna here, really standing against all odds and the reach, favoring Mukungu. He has come in there and make it look like an even balanced bout at this point. Some of the...
I give that round to Mukungu. I feel like he did enough to win the round. But I also feel like there's still a chance for Shinuna to come back in this fight. If I'm at the corner of Mukungu, I would say use the double jab straight and try to throw the uppercut, connect the uppercut with the hook, and then keep jabbing, and keep Shinuna away from you. And Shinuna is about time he needs to be on the front foot, and he needs to bob and wave.
Now we're moving into round number 4. And well-balanced bout in terms of the activities in the ring. Might be that Mukungu have done pretty well in the third and in the second and third. And it's Shinuna who wants to correct that with a couple of his own combinations.
And that is exactly what Shinuna needs to do. He needs to be very, very close to Mukungu, just the way he was. He needs to be like that the entire fight if he wants to stand a chance of knocking Mukungu down.
Better from the men from Opuo. Courage to get closer and closer to the taller Mukungu. Round 4. As it stands, Mukungu might be happy with the scorecards. Shinuna has everything to do. He is to win this one. But Mukungu at this moment in time looking good, and now he starts connecting. Those uppercuts are missing the target. Some of them are landing, but not sure what the referee is not happy with there. But it is Mukungu really struggling to get the target, and the referee.
I don't know what warning was that. For? Mukungu is receiving a lot of punches. I think that was what the referee was communicating. If you are not responding, I will stop the fight. He needs to respond. He's receiving too much damage.
That is Shinuna at the end of Mukungu's attack. It's Mukungu who has an aim now, putting a lot of efforts, trying to generate power in his punches. Here is Mukungu really trying to get Shinuna closer to him and try to finish it off. But here comes Mukungu with a couple of times, but Shinuna is fighting back. Mukungu tries a left and a right uppercut, and that's the end of that round, and it's an action-ended round.
There was serious exchange of punches there. Serious exchange of punches, and it's very dangerous for Mukungu to do that because he's fighting against a shorter guy, so he needs to be very careful and vigilant, because once he allows and just lets one punch go, then he's out.
Next one will be another exhibition bout. It will be Sonyana Badula is preparing for what is coming up next year, another exhibition bout. And we will see how the female do it.
Yeah, no, the lady looks very sharp, and we need to promote boxing for the ladies. It's not just a men's sport, ladies can also do it.
Face out, round number 5.
Moving into the second last round of 6. We saw an explosive end to the 4th round. Are we going to see the same at the top of this round? But there's a lot of energy being put into this fight by both boxers here.
I feel like this is the round where Shinuna needs to show that he wants to win the fight or not. He really needs to decide what he wants. He needs to go forward. He needs to bob and wave. He needs to hit the body. He needs to do so many things because Mukungu is so much ahead on my scorecards, and I'm sure on the judges' scorecards as well. So I feel like Mukungu should also just take time by picking his punches. He should not overly expose himself because he can be easily caught by override by Shinuna.
It is under 2 minutes. Here comes Mukungu now again, unleash couple of combinations. Oh, they are landing. Oh,
it's a
and
knockout.
He stopped. Yo, that was Mukungu at his best and got couple of them landing, and Shinuna was helpless.
He received so many punches, and he was not responding, and referee was keeping a very close eye on them, and that's why he had to stop the fight.
Oh, couple of good punches there from Mukungu, and it's another defeat for Shinuna, and they are getting a lot of defeats now, 10 in 20 fights.
Coach Niki Natangwe there.
Alpha and Omega, it's the opponents of Dapatula in the female bout that is coming up. Alpha and Omega facing Dapandula in another exhibition bout as she warming up to show the male counterparts how it's done.
To the members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, and all viewers at home, after 1 minute 32 seconds of the 5th round, and winner by GKO, Martin the Alligator Mukungu.
Well-deserved victory there by the Alligator, Martin Mukungu.
Well deserved, yes. Looking good for Mukungu now as he moves to 10 wins in 12 fights.
I think for David Shinuna, it's back to the drawing board. It's back to the gym and try to work on those mistakes. But I think with David Shinuna, it was basically just fitness. He was just not properly fit.
They were landing
left,
there.
Left, right. Too much damage.
Look at it again as Mukungu was opening up and unleash them.
And you can look at the referees keeping a close eye and saw the damage being caused and had to step in and intervene and stop the fight. Good refereeing, very experienced referee.
There's time for posters with the supporters now for Mukungu.
We have the final supporting exhibition fight, and let's go to the blue corner, Sonny Dapandula.
There she comes.
Let's welcome Alpha Omega to the red corner. We have the Honorable Minister of Sports, Honorable Agnes Shogarero, as well as the Minister of Justice, Honorable Yvonne Dalsab, as well as the Honorable Minister of Environment, Bohamba Shifeta. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They are supporting boxing tonight. The chairperson of the boxing board, Margaret Mango, also at ringside. Introducing first, fighting out from my left-hand side, and in black and pink trunks, she is from the Salute Boxing Academy. Please put your hands together for Soni Ndabandula. Out from the red corner and in red, she is a Nestor Sunshine Boxing Academy production. Please put your hands together for Alpha Omega. The ladies at the center of the ring.
Clear fight, no touch, don't push, you protect yourself. Clear fight, 30 rounds.
We're scheduled for 3 rounds of boxing, as this is an exhibition fight.
Alpha Omega will fight from the red corner in red. And
we've just been notified that the officials, the 2 boxers, will require head protection
the blue
here.
corner
And
in black.
that'll be in the next 2 minutes' time. They'll be ready.
Interesting one here, interesting one. And I cannot wait to see the fireworks from both the boxers.
Alpha Omega is getting the adrenaline going as she's preparing to get the job done. It's another exhibition match. Bit of a hold up here, and we will wait to see finding out the hold up ahead of this fight. Now when to find out what is the hold up?
They are just waiting for headgears to provide for the two boxers because they cannot box without headgears. Directives from the control board.
There must be headgears. The control board is around and that's the hold up. Currently here at the Window County Club and Resort is back. And some of the fans don't even have seen what is happening here. Somebody is looking at his time. And I hope the gear or the headgear is close by. We had a smooth event so far, and we are stopped by a little delay here.
Attention, attention, attention. We're calling on the Secretary General for the Namibia Boxing Federation Amateur to make way to the officials' desk. The Secretary General, pardon me, of the Namibia Boxing Federation Amateur, please make way to the officials' desk. Thank you.
Okay. The Secretary is summoned to the official desk. I will start to anticipate that the gears are not here and a decision needs to be taken.
Yeah, no, it looks like the headgears are not here.
Now the decision must be taken. You call off the fight or you proceed without the headgear.
Yeah. The chances of proceeding without the headgears is there. It's just a matter of agreeing from the two camps. If the two camps are in agreement and they are okay with it, we can go forward with it.
There is various conversations going on off your screen.
I see the secretary of the Commerce Boxing Federation and the chairperson of the Commerce Boxing Federation, Amateur Boxing Federation.
Tapanja is back in the ring. Let's cross back to him and hear what is the latest.
Members of the media, viewers at home, we apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has been cancelled due to a technicality. We apologize for the inconvenience.
The fight has been cancelled.
For the safety of the boxers.
For the safety of the boxers.
At the end of the day, it's an exhibition and it's amateur boxers. And on top of that, they are females.
Better planning next time, isn't it?
I guess so, I guess so.
So, we will move to our next fight is between Jeremiah Nakathila and Jeremiah Mere from Zimbabwe. Will be the next one coming up. And the two Jeremiahs will be fighting for the dominance of the name. Jeremiah Nakathila from Namibia and Jeremiah Mere from Zimbabwe. The man from Zimbabwe is born in Dhaka. While the man from Namibia, originally from Akwanagaya.
We have an international lightweight fight which is scheduled for 10 rounds. And let's welcome the first contender from Zimbabwe, Jeremiah Mere.
Jeremiah Mere.
And the officials, Toivo Joshua, the referee for this bout, Timo Haikonda, John Kaindi and Jason Peppers taking up the judges' seats. Let's welcome to the red corner, Jeremiah Nakathila. have the third man in the ring, Toivo Joshua. This is brought to you by MTC, Make a Reconnection, as well as PST Bets. You play, we pay. Not forgetting our media partner, Energy 100. This is all coming from the Vintage Country Club Resort and Casino, the home of boxing. Introducing first, fighting up from my left-hand side and from the blue corner in red and green. He came off the scale at 50 or 61.15 kgs, has a record of 15 fights, 10 wins and 5 losses. From Mau Mau Boxing Club in Harare, Zimbabwe. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Chamwari Yangu, Jeremiah Mihere. On the right-hand side, fighting from the red corner, it is a Sunshine production. He weighed in at 61.20 kgs. He is branded in gold and black. He is representing the land of the brave. Please put your hands together for the one and only Jeremiah Nakathila.
Protect yourself all the time. Touch for the best.
We are scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing.
It's a 10-rounder. Things are getting more serious now as we are into the main supporting bout. Jeremiah Nakathila of Namibia facing Jeremiah Mere from Zimbabwe, fighting in the red and green trunk. The men from Zimbabwe, Nakathila from Namibia, fighting in the black and gold. And the man from Zimbabwe, it's his third visit to Namibia. The previous two have ended in defeats, and both of them also technical knockouts. Last fight was against Flame Nangolo, who was here with me. He knocked Mere in the third round with a TKO, and also he lost the other fight to Sebastian Nathaniel, and that was in the first round back in 2020. This is his third visit to Namibia against Loki Nakathila.
Yeah, and I feel like Loki Nakathila is a natural offensive boxer. He relies primarily on his power, and that's why you can see it's the very first round, but he's already going and looking for a knockout. And I think he just needs to take his time. He has so much experience. He needs to show that he has experience. He needs to start displaying his experience.
Loki Nakathila comes with intent. Good intention from Loki Nakathila. He needs the confidence. He lost 3 of his last 6 fights, Nakathila, and never lost in Namibia. That's a statement on its own. He lost the 3 in the USA. Back home, he's unbeatable. But he needs to prove that again against Mere. But it's a good start on the front foot for Loki in the face of Mere for the whole minute and a half or so, and initiating things and trying to...
Yeah, it's a good start for Nakathila. It's a good display of dominance in the early round, in the very first round. So he needs to already take his place and just push him forward and make him a bit scared.
And it's Nakathila who's slowing down and prepare for those big punches. In the right, he overall lost 4 fights. Nakathila, I said the 3 was in US and the other one in Russia. And he's looking, using that left jab very well, Nakathila. And Mere is again introduced to Nakathila in this first round. I know he will know what to expect, and that's the end of the first round. Tobias, your take?
Very quiet round, but like I said, as a display of dominance by Jeremiah Nakathila, and he's doing just what he needs to do. But I think he's lacking to use his jab. I think he must start using his jab, because like what he did in America, he knocked out his opponent just by using the jab. So why can he not knock out the man from Zimbabwe? I feel like he needs to take his time and then just destroy him slowly but surely. But we cannot also underestimate the other opponent, the man from Zimbabwe. You never know what he has in his tank. So Nakathila should therefore be very vigilant.
Some few actions from the previous round there. As Nakathila took the fight to the Zimbabwean.
And that's exactly what Nakathila needs to do. He needs to start off with the jab and then start hitting the body in those early rounds, and then you can tire the man from Zimbabwe, and then he can finish him off slowly but surely.
Nakathila had a big punch in him. We said he won 24 fights. Out of those 24, 19 did not go the distance. It shows that there is a big punch in him. And Mere, oh, that comes right.
Got him with a straight, powerful straight.
Mere saw that, and he's immediately reacting to that and trying to show Nakathila what he can do as well.
Exactly what I said, Chester. I said Nakathila should be vigilant, because we never know what the man from Zimbabwe has to offer.
He reacted to the Nakathila right jab, straight right hand that caught Mere. He needed to respond. He responded to slow down Nakathila, not to come up with a follow-up. That worked. Now, for how long?
I feel like Nakathila also felt the right hand of the man from Zimbabwe. That's why I think he's also giving him some sort of respect.
Wearing down in the first round. Slowing down from the two boxers, and we expect Loki to come out and show dominance.
Loki has so much power, but I wonder, can he manage that power?
Comes in and out. Quick, speedy combinations there from Nakathila, and went out away from the scene. Bit there. And I'm watching Mere now, the man from Zimbabwe. I saw him reacting from Nakathila punches. Otherwise, he's not initiating any.
I feel like Nakathila should work on his timing. He's missing so many punches, and these punches are draining him because he's using so much power when he's throwing these punches. So I think he needs to time the straight, and the proper way to time that straight and to land the straight, he needs to throw a double jab. A double jab and then with a straight.
Mere with a good account of himself in that first round. And then he goes for
Nakathila. Just got caught there.
That got caught again. As we are coming towards the end of this round. That's the end of the first round. And Mere very exhausted in that first round. But he gave a very good account of himself, the man from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, no, the man from Zimbabwe is showing that he has been in training, and he has been, it looks like he has studied Nakathila very well. But Nakathila is missing so many punches, and he needs to work on his timing. It's either, if he can bait, he needs to bait the man from Zimbabwe. He baits him by using the jab, by jabbing in the stomach, and then coming on top with the straight. He won't see the straight coming if he does it properly. But if Nakathila is not careful, he can also get caught by the straight by the men from Zimbabwe. And I see the men from Zimbabwe is in a Salomon stance. So it's a problem also for Nakathila.
Has to be very careful. Nakathila not immune from going down. From the 4 he lost, he went twice down. Goes by KOs.
Very good left hook by Nakathila there.
Tries to redeem himself now, Jeremiah Nakathila.
I don't know if you noticed, all the punches that Nakathila throws are power punches.
Yes, they are. He has intention. He wants to finish this one as early as possible. But I agree with you that he needs to get his timing correct. Because when you generate so much power behind a punch and then you miss, it takes a lot out of you.
He just got caught there by a straight by the men from Zimbabwe.
Jeremiah Mere.
I see Jeremiah Mere just switched to orthodox again.
To orthodox. There's Nakathila trying to get his right hand working. Really lining it up, but he is not catching the men. He's not landing them.
I think what Nakathila is doing is the mistake he's doing is he's being very predictable. He's just throwing a straight and a jab, a straight, a jab and a straight. So you can predict what he's going to throw next. So he needs to mix up the combinations. He needs to go downstairs, come up with the uppercut, followed by a left hook.
Need to be more creative than Namibian. It is closer to the end of the third. Mere waiting for Nakathila to give him something to work on.
See, Nakathila just missed again. And that's what I'm talking about. He's predictable, he's too predictable.
Which is make it very easy for Mere this moment in time. Mere tries to initiate some couple of combinations there, not quite getting to his liking.
And what's making it difficult for Nakathila to time the man from Zimbabwe is the fact that he's flat-footed. If you look at his stance, he's too flat-footed. He's supposed to be on his toes, moving around.
Here comes the right there, hand from Nakathila, but caught Mere. But Mere is really fighting his way out, especially after being caught. Mere will come to Nakathila. And that's the end of the second round.
Nakathila just did enough to win that round, but it was not that easy. As I feel like he's giving the men from Zimbabwe so much confidence now that he can feel like he can beat Nakathila now. I think the experienced trainer Niki Natangwe needs to advise his boxer to throw double jab straight and then to also throw combinations like straight hook straight and uppercut hook straight. But the man from Zimbabwe really came here for business, and he means business.
Moving into round number 4. Jeremiah Nakathila might be leading in terms of the scorecard, but it is still anybody's fight. And Mere in this fight still showing that he might surprise his right in there. He had his moments in the fight. And Nakathila is really also struggling to combine some meaningful punches that might caught him. So feels
very good from Nakathila. I see he's now timing. His timing is now better than before. He's now taking his time because he has been missing so many punches. Now you can see that he's working on his timing and he's trying to catch him.
Good combinations there from Nakathila. Mere coming at him again.
I think what Nakathila needs to do is when he throws the right, he needs to wait for him, bait him, and then when Nyere throws that that right hook, and then he can catch him with the left hook coming in.
Still Mere going strong in his fourth round. Nakathila struggling to combine with meaningful punches.
And if you have to look closely, Chester, you can see that what is making it so difficult for Loki to land the big punch is the fact that Nyere is having so much movement. His head movement is on point. You can see he always moves his head, and that is what is making Nakathila to miss a lot of punches.
Good for Mere. Oh, there comes the right.
Just caught him there.
That's a big one from Nakathila. But the referee saying, no, he lost his foot.
Just slip.
Just slip. Everybody went for that, including us here. It felt like one, but the slip was right on cue with the punch.
And those are the punches I think, and I feel that Nakathila needs to throw. It's the left hook and then followed by the right straight. Left hook followed by the right straight. He needs to throw that punch more often. Again, left hook followed by the right straight. He needs to follow it up with the right straight.
And this turned out to be an achievement for Mere. I said this is his third visit, and he have never went beyond the third round. The first fight he was knocked down in the first. The second visit he was knocked down in the third round. Now he went beyond both those rounds. He's going into the fifth round. So the big achievement is improving with his visits to Namibia, Jeremiah Mere. And there is Tando Bonoan from South Africa. Here's the man in the main bout. Will take on Namibia's Matthew Zaita. Matthew Zaita will have to face the South African man. Let's see, warming up in the dressing room. That's coming right up after this one. Back live. It is Jeremiah Nakathila with the challenge of Jeremiah Mere from Zimbabwe. Jeremiah Mere fighting in the red and green trunk. Jeremiah Nakathila in the black and gold. It has been a game of poking here so far. Nakathila well dominating in terms of the scorecards, but that dominance has not really been clear to see for the layman.
Yes, I feel like Nakathila needs to start going to the body. He hasn't really caused any damage to the body of the man from Zimbabwe. I feel like he needs to start connecting punches. He needs to throw punches that are making sense. Go with a straight to the body and then followed up by the left hook on top, and then you finish it up with a straight hook and a straight to the head.
And what do you take of Mere's defense? Is it
I mean,
tight?
It's very tight. His guard is not up, but then he has head movement. And he's moving side to side. You can see he's causing so much trouble because he's moving side to side and he's switching from southpaw to orthodox, which is causing Nakathila serious problems. That's why he's missing like that, like the way he just did. Do you see the movement of Mere?
Say boxing is an art.
That is why I feel like Nakathila needs more than ever now to use the double jab straight, because if the first jab misses, the second one will land and then followed by the straight. He needs to use that double jab straight or double hook straight. Very good.
Nakathila with good combinations there. Mere not going away. Still in his face. Which, putting some combinations together. But what I'm seeing is that the endurance of Mere. Just watch when he's going to the corner. He looks like he's a bit exhausted and he needed to take a deep breather at every break. And that might work in Nakathila's advantage.
Yeah, I feel like that's why at this point at the point in time at this fight he needs to go to the body, because the man from Zimbabwe, you can see is quite exhausted. So we finish him off by using body punches.
Look, still fresh, Nakathila.
But having experienced coaches like and trainers like Niki Natango in his corner, I'm sure he's advising him to do the right thing, and that's to go for the body, and then you finish it off.
And there is Mateo Zeita of Namibia as he prepares for the big one coming up. It is Heita who is ready to go. You can see the smile.
Yeah, most definitely. It's his time to shine. He has a chance of winning a title. He needs to give it all he can.
Round number 6 of 10. It is the two Jeremias in the ring that are battling it out. Oh, there comes.
He caught him there with a body punch.
Jeremia Nakathila.
He caught him there with a body punch.
He do what he does best. He caught him, and Mere will not recover from that. He's kissing the floor right now and struggling for a breath. Oh, that was big, that was huge. That was a stinging punch from Jeremia Nakathila. He was lining up for that. And a perfect timing. What is the result?
Yes, and that's the song I have been singing the whole entire fight. I wanted him to go to the body, and just by going to the body, he got him down. He caught him with two beautiful punches to the body. He caught him while he was trying to come in, and then he caught him with the body punches.
Oh, that should get it again. Oh, there.
Just there.
Right uppercut. Oh.
Painful punch.
Very painful.
And what made it worse is the fact that he was throwing a punch, and then he got caught while throwing a punch. I think the win is very important for Nakathila. if he wants to go up the rankings again and wants to go international again and wants to go back to Las Vegas, he needs to win these fights by knockouts, and then he can go up again.
Very much so. Age is going, 34 years old now. Jeremiah Nakathila, he needs these back-to-back wins to build his ranking and try one more time for the world title.
To the viewers at home, members of the media, and ladies and gentlemen present further behind. After 28 seconds of the 6th round, winner by KO, Jeremiah Loki Nakathila.
There you have it, Jeremiah Nakathila getting this one in the back. And it's good for his confidence. And many will say Jeremiah Nakathila is back.
Most definitely he's back. Won 2 fights, 2 consecutive fights after his loss in the US. I think he's busy again climbing that ladder.
For Mere is the 3rd visit to Namibia and the 3rd defeat. And the previous 2 was TKO, and now it's a KO.
Entertainment coming up from ACM Entertainment Group, and then we get into the main bout for the night.
Some good performances there from ACM. And for a moment we thought we were in a music show. A little bit forgot that we were actually at a boxing event. Now it's down to the big one. We'll just take a minute of a breather and we will be back.
Let's call on the officials for the final bout for the night tonight. That is the WBA Pan-African Featherweight title from the Buildup Country Club Resort and Casino. Patrick Esterhuizen will be the third man in the ring, and the judges, Lazy Nainda, Ricky Shabalala, and David van Nieuwenhuizen from South Africa. And we have the supervisors, Mr. Jan van Nieuwenhuizen from South Africa, and Philemon Muia. I'd like to call upon to the ring our Honorable Minister of Sports, Honorable Agnes Shangarero, as well as an invitation given to our Minister of Justice, Honorable Yvonne Dausab, and the Minister of Environment, Honorable Pohamba Shifeta, and the chairperson of the boxing board, Margaret Mengo, and from MTC, Mr. Tim Ikanjo, as well as from PST Bet, Mr. Amunila. You are invited to the ring. Let's welcome to the blue corner from South Africa, Tato Bonokowane.
I'm a champ like Captain Charisma. Kadi face, kadi clava, kawisa. Wafunuza mabandwana uyariska. Headed straight to the top, ozong mesa. I'm a champ like Captain Charisma. Kadi face, kadi clava, kawisa. Wafunuza mabandwana uyariska. Headed straight to the top, ozong mesa. I'm a champion, Captain Charisma. I'm a champion, Captain Charisma. I'm a champion, Captain Charisma. Yeah, I know Mongang Zebu Yang Yeswa. I'm a champion, Captain Charisma. I'm a champion, Captain Charisma. I'm a champion, Captain Charisma. Yeah, I know Mongang Zebu Yang Yeswa. Yo. Tell I'm a demon, I'm feeling like Cascos. Every time I make a move, it's feeling like chess. God bless to my enemies, I should try less. Matter of fact, digest on this concept. Cause it's the only food for thought you will ever get. Can't get control, I got 50 kinda. Otherwise, souls on land, I'm a funny number. 1754, speaking on my order. KG till the fats in my baso kava. Baso speeds, I got my karma, we gon' be the plaga. Standing tall, never fall, the aim is not to quit. We all tryna be a boss dog. It's legit.
And
Never let him
to
tell you
the red corner,
otherwise.
Matthias Hater. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please to our viewers at home as well. May we all rise before the two national anthems. I kindly ask for your attention and your silence. We're going to have a 10 count. This is the first boxing event that we have held after the passing of the late Honorable Katrina Hanse Himarwa, our former minister. At the same time, we lost a former boxing administrator, Mr. Thomas Mabuku. May their souls rest. We have a 10 count to honor them. We thank you. We will now have the South African national anthem followed by the Namibian national anthem.
It's 11.
As Ruby is standing, thank you very much. You may be seated. To our honorable ministers, thank you very much. We excuse you. This is Together as One, part 13, which has been promoted by award winner Nestor Tobias in support with MTC, PST Bet, as well as our media partners, Energy 100 FM. From South Africa and representing the WBA, we have Yap van Nieuwenhuizen and accompanied by Philemon Muya, our local supervisor. Palakia Karimbi on time, as well as the bell, and Janine van Veek, boxing administrator. Ekat Modise, logistics for the night tonight. Our ringside doctors, Dr. Naftal Nathaniel, Dr. Arthur Boguza, as well as taking over with commentary right after the bell rings on NBC. It is ours. It's Chester Ramonika. I am the king of the ring, Tafanji Nirenda, and let us introduce first, fighting the contender for the vacant title.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. In the black and white trunks with its coach and trainer. Official weight 57.10 kgs with a record of 23 fights, 14 victories, 60 defeats and 3 draws. Hailing from Gauteng province, South Africa. He is the former WBF All-African Junior Featherweight Champion, former WBF Intercontinental Junior Featherweight Champion. He is the former WBF World Junior Featherweight Champion. Introducing to you, your one, your only, Tato Bonoan.
Officiating this bout is the referee Patrick Esterhuizen and the judges Lazy Nainda, Ricky Shabalala and David van Middenhuizen for the WBA Pan-Africa Featherweight title. Introducing and the contender from my right hand side and from the red corner in black and gray and NTC branding, PST branding. He came off the scale at 57.15 kgs. He is the former WBA and former WBO Super Bantamweight African Champion, and from the Irongo region, Wabish Bay to be specific, he is the one and only. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Matthias the Beast Hater. Boxers at the center of the ring.
My instructions in the dressing room. I want a clean fight, obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves and good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is for the vacant WBA Pan-African Featherweight title, and we are scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing action.
This is the main event. This is what we have been waiting for. We were all building up for this one, and it is Matheus Hater from Namibia fighting in the black and blue trunk, taking on the South African Thando Bonokwane in the white, dominant white and black trunk. And Hater is 11 fights, clean record, 11 wins. And Thando Bonokwane, 23 fights, 14 wins, 6 losses and 3 draws. He has been around Thando Bonokwane. He is 33 years old, fighting a younger man, 8 years between the two, 7 to be specific, and it is 26 years old, Matheus Hater. He needs to make a statement here.
Yes, yes, indeed. Matheus Hater is the real definition of his nickname, the Beast. He really comes, when he comes in the ring, he really means business, and he throws punches. He throws good, accurate power shots, and he loves to attack the body in the early rounds.
And the last 5 fights, none of them went the distance as far as Matheus Hater is concerned. And they all finished in the 5th, 2nd, 4th round respectively, the last 2. And will this one go the distance or not? We're yet to see. Thando Bonokwane, 9 fights of the 14 did not go the distance. The ones he won, in the 14 fights he won. So there is also a big punch in Thando. And we'll wait to see in the early rounds at you analyze the, there you go.
Very good combinations by Hater. Like I said, he likes to attack the body first in the early rounds, and that's exactly what he did. He went with a 2-punch combination to the body and then finished off with a hook on top. Exactly what he did again.
He's working very well. Lost 2 of his last 5 fights. Bonokwane needs to He was here before in Namibia against Philippus Gutumbua. That was, and it did not go well for him again. It was a TKO in the first round. He wants to survive that. He was speaking to the fact that not many South Africans are coming here and winning boxing matches, and he wants to change that. But he's facing a tough guy in Matthews Hayter if he is to change that picture. Your views of the first round?
First round definitely goes to Hayter. He landed beautiful body punches. I think he did it on 2 occasions. Beautiful body punches, same combination, 2 body punches, and then followed by a left hook to the top.
Those are some of the combinations from Hayter in the previous round.
Beautiful.
Mixing them up beautifully.
Matthews Hayter looks like he's in great shape. Very ready for this fight. I think if Matthews Hayter has to knock him out, he needs to go. He needs to go to the body. He needs to attack the body. And knowing that he was here his last fight, the South African man, and then he lost against the Philippus Energy, shows that Hayter can stand the chance.
Good chance. Out of the 11 fights, Hayter won 9. Did not go the distance. He finished them early. I said the last 4 also did not go the distance back to back. This will be consecutive 5th if he does finish it within the required time.
Yeah, and I think that's his style of boxing. He's a finisher. He's a beast. He's the real definition, like I said, of his nickname. So he wants to finish his opponents.
And he starts showing some signs of getting to that picture. Matthews Hayter, Tando Bonokwane, the guy that really fight most of his fights in South Africa. The 23 fights, 21 was in South Africa. So most of his fights in South Africa is struggling to go out and win fights. But he lost in Russia, and he's also lost Namibia, one of the fights that did not go his way, but he lost some in South Africa as well too.
Yeah, but one thing we cannot take away from the South African man is the fact that he is very, very experienced, and I feel like Hayter should not give him so much respect. He should go after him.
Matthews Hayter, only 1 fight outside the country. That was in July 2023. And it was in Zimbabwe. He won that in the 2nd round as well. It was a KO. But otherwise, they've been fighting here, and they have dominated his fights in Namibia.
Very good combinations by Matthews Hayter. I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, but he's mixing it up. He's throwing to the body. He's double jabbing. He's double hooking. He's throwing all those punches. He knows what he's doing. Making it look easy, but it's not easy.
The complete package at the moment from Hayter. The delivery. See, going to the body, going upstairs, up, down. Hayter poking around the body of Bonokwane as we're closing down into this first round. Lining up right there, Matthews Hayter. And a good round for Hayter again.
Very good round for Hayter again. He did just what he is very good at doing. He's mixing it up. He's making it look so easy and simple. He's double jabbing. He's throwing everything. Double jab, double hook, goes to the body, straight, 1-2 combinations. Look at that, look, beautiful. The sweet science of boxing. I think the man from South Africa, if he's not careful, he can go down because he's receiving too much body punches, and those liver shots are taking so much out of him.
Hands out. Out number 3.
Going into the third round, Manuel Matthews Haita have dominated the previous two, taking this into the third. The performance in there goes with this combination again, and Tando sneaking a right hand in there as Haita was trying to mix it up. Still Haita on the front foot. Bonoan is happy to be on the back foot and analyze things from that perspective. But Emmanuel Haita looking where he can get a gap, getting with those left hooks. And Tando hiding behind the guards right now, not really allowing Haita to get around him as he's, oh, there comes a right from Haita. Straight, clean one in. Really doing very well, Matthews Haita. He has Tando where he wants him. Doing the damage, assaulting him. It's another one right on the button. It's Haita, oh. This is good boxing, this is good stuff. And Tando can't deal with him. He's getting assault by a minute.
Beautiful combinations by Matthews Haita. And the moment Matthews Haita starts getting that momentum, it's going to be a serious problem.
Oh, there comes now a big one. It was all written on the walls that Tando Bonoan was in trouble. And that is testimony to that. It is Matthews Haita once again. Another easy victory. Barely broke a sweat. And he got a victory in the back again.
Yes. Matthews Haita finishes the job as we expected him to do. I think the man from South Africa, Tando, was receiving too much damage. He couldn't take it anymore and had to take a knee. Now the sky is the limit for Matthews Haita. Well-deserved victory. Beautiful combinations by Matthews Haita. Lovely straight. Look at him picking his punches. Look at how patient he is, taking his time. The timing is on point. The punches are top notch. What more can you say? He's indeed truly the beast. Well-deserved victory.
Oh, good combinations from Haita. Tando Bonoan, second time in Namibia. No luck from him. And Haita did it very easy.
A well-deserved victory here by Monsieur Keista.
Back to the ring to come and hand over the belt to the deserving winner. To you, the ladies and gentlemen, as well as the viewers, members of the media, after 2 minutes and 5 seconds of the third round, and winner by KO, and the new WBA Pan-African Featherweight Champion, Matthias the Beast Hater.
Now let's hear from Thando Bonoan. Second time in Namibia, still no win. What is your take of the bout?
You know what? Even the interview yesterday on the NBC channel, I told them that honestly, a lot of us are because we know if they're hiding your emotions. I mean, like, I won't take nothing out of it. A lot of these boys from me are very good. I won't lie. You know what? It was just an awesome house, you know, but keep up with him. He's excellent, you know. Also, I can't take that out of him. But it's just that I've been falling short lately, so it's nothing we can change. It's like it happens.
If the invitation come back to Namibia, will we see Thando back in Namibia again?
You know what? I was even telling my coach, I achieved a lot in boxing. I was thinking if I could just be local in the game, or I'll give it a long throw. But you know, right now in boxing, I don't have that drive that I used to have. So I think it'd be a good thing to myself to just let me young guys carry on. I mean, I enjoyed the sport. For 14 years I've been doing this. So it's either I retire, not because I love, but I just don't have the drive no more. Or I just give it a long course. But I'm happy and I'm proud of myself. And thank you to Nestor, Tobias, promoter, hater. Thanks to everybody of Namibia. It still feels like home. The last time we hate.
So if I'm hearing correctly, Thando has retired from boxing.
It's either I do or I'll give it a long course. But it's in between. If I don't come back, I don't come back. I'm a cheap man. Not everybody becomes a world champion. I did, so big up to me, man.
Thank you very much. Let's get to the champion, Matthias Hater. It is 12 fights, clean record, 12 victories. How did you take this one? Was it easier than you thought?
First of all, I would like to thank our main sponsor MTC, co-sponsored by PSD Bet, and my personal sponsor Elimo, for making this happen. This fight, like I said, it was a second chance for me. It was a do or die thing. I had to get the win, so I did what I did best.
This is a fifth consecutive fight that you don't go the distance. Is that the new Haita now, finishing the fights as early as possible?
Definitely, definitely. It's a new beast.
What is next for you now? What are you looking for from your promoter?
Maybe my promoter can answer that question. Maybe he can know what's next for me.
What do you want?
I want to fight the best one. I want to fight on a high stage, on a bigger stage. Yes.
Thank you very much. Let's get to the promoter. Nestor Tobias will tell us what will be the next for Haita. First, before we come there, how did you see the fight?
Thank you. First of all, I want to thank all the fans who come in big numbers. Our main sponsor, MTC, and co-sponsored by PST Bet, and of course the MBC, to show the whole fight to the nation. And of course, yeah, was a great fight. Or otherwise, it didn't go the distance. But I think, you know, Mateus Haita is one of our top prospects. And boxing is a process, you know. So we have to go step by step. And our aim is to fight for the world title. But you cannot get to the world title if you are not going through this process to get in the top 10 or top 15, or not top 5. Then you can get the opportunity to fight for the world title. You know, in Africa, when you're in Africa, you have to go to mandatory. So you can get the opportunity to fight for the world title. Otherwise, it's going to be just useless fighting and fighting. You know, I do big fight because I know it's very expensive to put up a fight like this. But it's the only way we can achieve something in boxing. Doesn't matter, you can do 10 fights a year, but you cannot show a result at the end of the year. This fight is very important. You see this Mateus Haita. Now he's gonna improve his rating in the world, and of course we're gonna push for the world title. Maybe by next year, by this time, maybe he can be a world champion. You know what I'm saying?
He's only 26 years old, Mateus Haita. Do you think the time is now for him to push for the world title?
Yeah, depends. You know, depends. As I said, boxing is a process. It's not, we don't look at our age, you know. We look at what the guy is doing in the ring. The quality opponent is fighting and so on. And of course, we, with the experienced guy, we monitor him also and see. For now, he look good. He look good. He is ready for anything. But we have still to protect him and see how we can guide him to get the world title, like we did with Poles Moses, the Hitman, Poles Ambunda, Julius Indongo. They went through the same process in this promotion. So we're going to do the same to these kids and to become a world champion because it's about to get the world title soon.
What is the plan with Jeremiah Nakathila?
Jeremiah Nakathila, you know, he's an experienced boxer. You know, he's not in his prime, but he's still got something in him. That's why we bring him back. You know, he used to fight for the last 2 years, he was fighting in Las Vegas and USA, big fight, you know. But now, you know, after he lost his fight, we have to get him back at least 2 wins, 3 wins, so he can get a big fight, maybe a big fight for the last time. But you have to go through the process. Like sport is a process, you know. You cannot just get a fight like that. So this win, it means a lot for him. And of course, he's going to go to in his record, and his rating going to be better and better. And of course, you never know. You can still fight for the world title. But for now, we can look at a good fight for him. If we get a big fight overseas, we can take it. And if we lose or win, it's good for him. But because for him, it's about to make money right now.
Thank you very much. That's it that we had for you here at the Windy Country Club and Resort. It was all great excitement here. We have seen a couple of TKOs, KOs, and the big one, it was Mateus Haita up against Tanto Bonokwane, and Mateus Haita finished that one in the 3rd round. So from all of us here at the Country Club and Resort, it's bye until next time.